Okay, I'm recording. Last time I remember where we ended, but I don't even know how I would go over everything that we saw. So yeah, you know, be there or be square. Oh look, it's reminding us, see? Catch you up. How kind. Yes, we had to pick places to go, and honestly, I don't know. I don't remember why we were going to Golden Yokocho. So, I vote we start there. And or only go there. I mean, Date only has so many hours in the day, right? Golden Yokocho. Sunday.
Is this it?
Well, you'd take teenagers to crime scenes too if you could. Date just suffers from a serious case of, Phoenix Wright syndrome.
Yeah.
You know about this place?
Yeah. This is where I met Renshu for the first time.
He said this yeah with the exact same inflection as the previous yeah.
Interesting. Didn't think this was your kind of spot.
Yeah.
This place is special.
Yeah.
You can find all sorts of shady characters here. It's the best place for gathering information about a case.
Is blackmail for one of them? True, and this one, you know, has lost both of her parents, but Date was kind of already her guardian for unclear reasons. I just realized I didn't post the blue sky thing. I may as well do that. I gotta get better at that. Okay, there we go.
So that's why.
That is only a partial truth.
Shut up.
Huh?
Let's head inside.
Strip club?
Where is everyone?
Ice pick fun? Oh yeah, we're gonna have so much fun with ice picks, you have no idea.
It's been like this for a while. Not many people come here anymore. Mama should be here soon, though.
Okay.
In other news, at 6:10 p.m. yesterday, on the outer circle of the capital city highway in Minato District, Tokyo, a traffic collision occurred involving 5 cars and at least 1 truck.
We know exactly how many cars were involved, but for some reason we're struggling with the trucks.
MPD has arrested the driver of the truck suspected to be the cause of the accident for negligence. The investigation is ongoing.
Trucks are hard to count. A beer tap.
I don't want to get drunk. I just want to be sobriety impaired. Allow me to ruin your stupid joke before you say it.
It's not stupid.
A beer tap. It's a menu. It has writing on the back. The trucks may have been hiding inside each other. True. That'd be awful if you got into a traffic collision with one truck, but then it was actually like a Matryoshka doll of trucks. There are bottles lined up on the counter. Let's count them. 9. 9 bottles. There are 9 bottles on the counter. Just kidding. There are 18. That's how many there are. Let's count carefully. There are 18 bottles lined up on the counter. A refrigerator. Give it a stretch, don't you? And the hydrate. God, the first stretch always hits different.
Hey, Mizuki. You mind cleaning some of your stuff out of the fridge at home?
What the hell, Date? Her dad just died.
Not gonna happen.
A refrigerator. A picture on the wall. It's a little odd. The specials are written on the chalkboard. Slippers and tomato soup. Sorry, what? Slippers? The specials are written on the chalkboard.
Man, I could use a drink.
No, you're driving.
Random child roommate, has that been explained yet? I mean, it's been explained, it's just not been explained sufficiently, if you ask me.
Can't you just drive?
Indeed I can, but I refuse.
Why?
Nothing good comes of you being drunk.
There are bottles of alcohol on the shelf. The bar counter. A flyer. Spelled with a Y here, but an I when I hover over it. There's a poster on the wall. The talented Mr. Dickley. I wonder what that is. There's a poster on the wall. A sofa. There's a table in front of the sofa. A stool. I cannot read that as anything other than severely ADHD. The hanger on the wall. There's a TV on the wall.
Date, what was that weird show you used to watch? The one with the girls running in slow motion. What was so good about it?
Everything.
There's a TV on the wall. Having fun at school?
It's okay.
Is it?
Yup.
Do you have a lot of friends?
Yeah. But I don't really like my elementary school friends. They're too immature. I have more fun with Iris and Ota.
I don't know if they're too immature. You're just very mature for your age.
You think so? The kids at school are so stupid. They gossip about who had their first kiss for days.
In elementary school?
I don't see why that's anyone's business.
What the fuck is this? This is AI the Somnium Files. This is the spiritual successor to the Zero Escape games.
These grade schoolers move fast.
This is Date, and this is his teenage girl roommate. I don't understand the issue. You escaped from prison for this guy.
Nah, not really. It's pretty normal nowadays.
You haven't kissed anyone yet, have you?
Date.
No, I'm not interested in that.
Oh, thank God.
Are you tired?
No. And what do you mean by that?
Nothing. Just let me know when you're tired. You can go home anytime you want.
You aren't really worried about me, you just think I'm annoying, right? Don't beat around the bush, just say it. But you know what? It wouldn't matter anyway, because I'm not going home.
I'm not sure I would say she's mature for her age. I would say that she's a pain in the ass. Also, if she's in elementary school, isn't elementary school like 5 to 12 or something? Elementary school's not teenager. Right? Mizuki is sitting next to me. Oldest would be like 12. Yeah, so she's not a teenager. She's not in elementary. I think she said something about elementary friends. But that was in response to Date asking her how she found school. Welcome in, Karloff. About Renju.
Hey, Date. What did you and Daddy used to talk about when you were here?
I don't remember a lot of it. I was usually drinking pretty hard.
Don't worry, I have everything recorded.
How does this compare to the Sigma games? I mean, I've only done one stream so far, so we've really only met into the plot hooks, right? We've not touched much so far. This game is weirder. It has weird weirds. I'll definitely give it that. Whereas Sigma was just like kind of an awful guy, to be honest. Everything else in the Zero Escape games was fairly grounded, right? There was never a point where someone's eyeball turned into a woman and started dancing behind a skeleton for no reason.
In fact, the conversation about you taking care of Mizuki took place here, at Marble.
Oh, we're gonna get an explanation?
Really?
The topic was brought up several times afterward, but the first time was here.
Has it all been because of a snail? No, the game opened with a woman having had her eye removed, and she was murdered and she was found on top of a carousel that had been abandoned. And then we found Mizuki over here holding the ice pick that had apparently been removed from the eye, but it turned out it was Mizuki's mother that had been murdered. And then later on, Mizuki's father, this guy, was also murdered. Those are the two murders we've seen so far. She's taking it remarkably well.
4 years ago, after drinking enough liquid courage, Renju asked you to take care of Mizuki. At the time, Renju was recently divorced, buried in work at Lemniscate, and mentally unstable. It was a display of excellent judgment. It was a good thing that he managed to swallow his pride.
That man a father, but woman in elementary school? No, this is his daughter. Well, he's dead now, but still. Oh, I see what you're saying. He does look rather young for his age. Huh. Don't worry about that.
You think so? Sometimes, I don't think it was the right move.
You should have more confidence. I guarantee you that it was the best decision.
Let's hope so.
It's been a long time since we did this.
Did what?
Sat at a table together like this. We haven't eaten dinner together in a while. After I finish working on this case, we should do it again.
You already promised you'd take her out for... that food I can't remember the name of, but you already promised that after you went inside her mind. You said that, Date, and you didn't take her there. Instead, you took her to see your father's corpse. You're fucked up.
Why? Because of what happened to my mom and daddy? I don't need that.
Date, this is where you need to take a stronger role as her guardian. Data suggests that children who eat alone are prone to mental imbalances and poor physical condition.
Okay, Iva, leave me alone.
The meals you prepare do have sufficient nutritional content. However, you need to make sure that Mizuki is eating all of it. Otherwise, your effort is wasted.
He went inside her? He went inside her mind. Though, to be fair, it really wasn't him that did it. It was his eyeball. It made sense at the time. Mizuki, we should at least have one meal together.
I told you I don't want to.
Why not?
Because... I don't like how you hold chopsticks. It makes me sick.
Really now? People have always told me that I have good technique. Some even say it's beautiful.
It's disgusting. Too clean. Besides, there's no point in eating together.
Why is that?
Because you don't talk when you're eating. I don't like sitting in silence.
Well, we don't have to be quiet.
It's fine, I don't like hearing you talk either.
What?
I believe she has entered her teenage rebellion phase a year early.
Yeah, she's 12! Hold on. Yeah, 12! She's 12 years old. She's 12. Okay. How do I leave?
This is gonna be rough.
Date, honey. Long time no see.
Hey, Mama, how have you been?
Oh, tired and sore, but not in a fun way.
Watch the innuendo in front of the kid.
Oh, who is this?
Is Mama also in elementary school?
Renju's daughter.
Jenna, this is AI the Somnium Files, the spiritual successor to the Zero Escape series.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Oh, Oh, it must have been hard. I saw on the news.
It's okay. Really.
Oh, it must have been so hard. Stupid Ren. What was he thinking, leaving his little girl like this? Oh. Oh.
Hey, Mama. I wanted to ask you some questions about Renju.
Oh. I guess crying isn't gonna solve the thing, is it? Go ahead, ask away.
I kinda love Mama. I don't know why.
I'll help any way I can.
The bar counter. There are bottles lined up on the counter. It's a menu. It has writing on the back. There are bottles of alcohol on the shelf.
This is a painting of Saint Sebastian.
Yeah, you didn't tell me that earlier though, did you, Iba? That's why I have to click on everything again, just in case.
Saint Sebastian was a faithful Christian who lived under Roman Emperor Diocletian. On January 20th, 288 AD, he was martyred.
I hope you're taking notes.
This painting depicts his execution.
I mean, I can see if we have anything about Mama in here. No, sadly not. There's a flyer on the wall. A poster. One flew over the cock's nest. Sounds familiar, but I don't know what it is. A poster. There's a menu on the chalkboard. Fried slipper with herbs. What is... Okay, chat, is slipper a type of fish? There's a menu on the chalkboard. A sofa. There's a table in front of the sofa. A hanger on the wall. A stool. There's a TV installed on the wall. Nothing's on it. Good one on Hero. Mizuki is curling up a little. Maybe she's intimidated by Mama. Are you scared of Mama?
Not really.
Oh, don't worry, honey. I don't bite. I'm only aggressive when it comes to men 20 through 65.
Real!
That's a pretty wide range.
Gotta widen my net for a catch like you, Date, honey.
I think I'll ignore that one.
How old is Date, actually? Hold on. It occurs to me I don't know that. 30? Wow, he's like a realistic age. His only hobby is collecting vintage magazines. Okay.
I think I'll ignore it as well.
Is this your first time at a place like this?
Yeah, I mean, at some fish pocket they served alcohol, but I've never been to a bar like this.
Well, I would hope not. You're in elementary school.
Well, Daddy invited me along sometimes, but I was too shy to go.
Good call.
I was planning on going one day, when I was old enough to drink. I wanted to go to a bar with Daddy.
About Mama. Yeah, she's 12.
I heard that shady characters hang out here.
She's 12 and both of her parents have died over the past 3 days.
So who are you and how do you fit in?
No one special. I'm just a facilitator.
A facilitator?
People who come in here tend to have very specific interests. I help accommodate.
Oh, okay.
Mama's like, an informant.
That's right. And I won't charge you this time. Just promise to get the bastards who did this to Ren for me.
Right. This is for Renju.
I promise.
Mizuki seems to be wary of Mama. I unfortunately have not smoked 20 a day since last week, so I cannot do Date's voice still. But maybe before next week. About Renju.
Have you heard any rumors about Renju?
I can't do it. It's. I can't do the huskiness and the deepness at the same time. It's not possible.
Anything about grudges, disputes?
Anything about grudges, disputes?
Is it okay to talk in front of Mizuki?
Yes, I want to be here.
Trust me, you couldn't drag her away.
If you say so. Apparently, Ren had some connections with the Kumakura gang.
A gang?
Yeah, real rough customers. This is their turf.
So Daddy was involved with gangsters.
Mizuki, that company Shoko was running, were they also tied to the Kumakuras?
I don't know.
Mama's polishing a dried bonito fish. It's part of her daily routine. Come to think of it, I have no idea why. I think I'll ask her one day, when the time is right. How's business?
Not bad.
Hey, that's good. I want you to keep this place open as long as you can. It makes me feel sad and old when a place I used to visit closes down.
Well, then you should visit more often. I could hook you up, in more ways than one.
Ooh.
Just the one way is fine, thanks.
Was Renju a regular here?
I haven't seen him for a while. I thought I was going to shrivel up and die of boredom without you boys around.
Shrivel up. You look like a purple water balloon.
Alright, Date.
That's right. Care to give me a poke?
I'll pass, thanks.
What else do you remember about Renju?
Well, there was the watch incident. I'm sure you remember that one.
Watch incident?
You don't remember? Your drunk ass spilled your beer on Ren's watch. Ren was furious, yelling about how this watch is more important than my life, or whatever. He blew up on you. That was the only time I've ever seen Ren that mad. That's why I remember it so well.
Was it this watch?
I pulled out the watch I had in my pocket. It was the one I found in the oil drum at Sunfish Pocket.
Yeah, that's it. Why do you have it? Was it at the scene? Ren was given that watch by his lover. It was an anniversary gift, I think.
Lover?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot Mizuki was here.
No, it's fine.
But of course, it wasn't an affair. This was all after he was divorced.
Daddy had a new lover.
I'm going to the bathroom.
The bathroom?
Yeah. This place is small. The bathrooms are outside.
Take care.
I gave her a nod and a wave and left.
Iba, get boss on the line.
Got it.
What's up?
Mizuki is at a bar called Marble down in Golden Yokocho. Send someone over to pick her up.
She's not at the hospital?
Yeah, she snuck out. I took her along while I was doing some work, but I can't take her any further.
Jenna, Mizuki's been through worse over these past few days, I promise.
Understood. I'll send someone.
We got an age for boss? "42." Dislikes happy families. Well, boss, it's your fucking week, innit?
Counting on you, boss.
Are you going to leave Mizuki here?
Yes. I can't take her into a Yakuza den.
Kumakura office. Sunday, 3:22 p.m.
Who's this asshole?
You can tell they're the
You made a big
Yakuza
mistake
because,
coming here. Go home.
I mean,
All right. Bye then.
look at them.
Hey, Date!
What? Ugh, I hate dealing with these chumps.
Didn't you hear me?
Do you want to die, old man?
You bastard!
Sorry for the late introduction. I'm with the MPD.
A cop, huh? So, you want to explain what the fuck a cop is doing in my office?
Is it just me, or was that cutscene, like, really weird?
I think we should exchange names before exchanging expletives.
Name's MoMA, the Warhorse. Don't give a fuck what your name is.
All right, Moma. I have a few things I want to ask you.
From Mama to Moma. I can't wait to meet Muma.
What do you know about the new Cyclops serial killings? Shoko Nadami and Renju Okiura had their left eye pulled out and were murdered. And I think you know something about it.
Saw it on the news. But we had nothing to do with it. Even if we did, we wouldn't spill to no cops.
A chair.
A bronze dragon.
A bronze dragon holding a golden ball.
Golden ball, huh?
A dragon holding a golden ball. It's a desk. Probably belongs to someone in the gang. There are a ton of things on top. None of them are interesting. The door to the next room.
Hey, Iba, look. A flying squirrel taking a nap.
It is clearly a tiger.
A tiger rug. There's a locker near the window. Some kind of permit. The company philosophy on the wall. If you accidentally enter a bar instead of a restaurant, don't feel obligated to order a drink. Even if the bartender gives you that order a damn drink look. That's quite the motto. The company philosophy on the wall. The company philosophy is like a summary of the ideals and goals of that company. The company philosophy is written on the wall. Last month's schedule is written on the board. 21st, Ikakin's beatboxing for beginners. Last month's schedule is written on the board. The skinny one, he's completely out.
There would be no point in talking to him in that state.
A knife one of them was carrying. The kind that knifes nicely at night. It just might. A knife on the floor. The entrance. Lockers are lined up on the wall. There's a partition set up by the doorway, probably to obscure the view from visitors.
Hey, Iba. It's pronounced partition and not partition.
I know how it's pronounced.
I don't get it. There's a partition set up by the doorway. The fat one. He's holding his stomach in pain.
I got nothing to say to you.
It's kind of frightening seeing all these lanterns lined up. Scary lanterns. Scary lanterns.
You don't have to repeat it.
I love how he's repeating that in his mind. There are lanterns with Kumakura written on them. A window. A Shinto shrine. The Kumakura crest.
What does a guy like the chairman need this for? He probably just uses it for porn.
Not every man in the world is like you, Date.
There's a PC on top of the desk. A keyboard. The chairman's desk. There's a telephone on the desk. I would like to say, Uchikoshi, the guy behind Zero Escape and the Somnium Files, when asked once if Sigma and Date would have gay sex, said no, because you can't fit a baguette into a toaster without cutting it. The chairman's chair. The man sitting in the chairman's seat is named Moma. He really said that? He really said that. Where's the chairman?
What? The chairman is right in front of you.
What?
I run the Kumakura gang. I'm Moma Kumakura.
That can't be right. The chairman of the Kumakuras is Rohan. You aren't the chairman.
Yo, asshole! You need a lesson in manners?
Tough talk for a guy sitting there clutching his stomach.
Date, wait. I did some research and discovered that Rohan Kumakura died last year.
Holy shit! Rohan Kumakura was built so different. Oh my god, look at his sideburns.
He leapt to his death from the roof of a building.
Suicide?
But Moma did not take over last year. Moma took over 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
About Shoko.
Don't know nothing about her. I know her face and her name. It was on the news. Nothing else.
Shoko is part of an investment fraud scheme, and I have it on good authority that a certain Yakuza gang was helping her.
Wouldn't know nothing about that, cop.
About Renju.
I told you, I got nothing to say. You deaf or something?
Date, a minute please.
What is it?
Do you see the sofa in the reception area? There is an ashtray on top of the coffee table.
You wouldn't let me investigate that.
What about it?
It is peculiar. Thermal imaging reveals that they are both warm.
The sofa and ashtray.
We can deal with Moma later. I should be focused on something else. A coffee table. There's an ashtray on top of it.
An ashtray. I see a few cigarette butts in it.
I want to find out when that smoker finished it.
One of the cigarette butts. The tip is reddish.
Hey, Iba. Can you turn off the thermal vision?
Sure.
I see. The cigarette brand is Klein.
Why is that relevant?
Small details will come in useful later. Trust me.
There are several cigarette butts in the ashtray. They look like Klein's. This is cool. The cigarette on the edge of the ashtray is a Klein. The tip is faintly red. I'm Jellyfriend, you're Jellyfriend! Jellyfriend, I might have said it such that you're able to speak now, but I don't know. It might still be impossible for you. I changed a setting that Marco showed me. That removes verification for... No, I mean like even without highlight my message you might be able to say stuff, but I don't know. I don't know if it works like that.
A sofa. There are cigarette butts in the ashtray.
So someone must have been sitting here.
The question is, how long ago?
Doesn't work? Ah, okay.
Part of the cushion is still red.
At least you've got the highlight my message, right?
Just as I thought.
Okay. Was there someone here recently?
What are you talking about? You're the first guest today. Although you are an uninvited guest.
Don't lie now. Someone was sitting on the sofa and smoking very recently.
How do you know that?
I just do.
Oh, right. I remember now. Just a bit ago, one of our guys was on the sofa.
Are you talking about these guys right here?
Yeah.
Not possible. When I came in...
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
Who's this asshole?
Neither of them was on the sofa. And neither of them was smoking.
They left.
Who left?
An insurance salesman. Right before you came in.
I don't think so. I didn't pass by anyone on my way here. And I happen to know this office only has one entrance and one exit. Which means, whoever it is, they're still in this office somewhere. Let me check the back.
Why you want to do that?
I just wanted to say hello to our guest.
I'm telling you, you're the only one here.
Oh, then you won't mind me checking.
Well, he will mind you checking.
Out of here.
He's a Yakuza member. He minds immensely, Date.
There must be someone they don't want us to see. Somewhere behind that wall.
Just as I thought.
This must be whoever was sitting on the sofa and smoking earlier.
My evolver can shoot right through this wall. I should shoot him.
Wait! Is he not getting enough?
What?
Never mind. The person behind the wall is unarmed. I cannot approve the use of evolver in this situation.
Damn it.
porno mag at your feet.
What?
Shout out to
Hey,
QTEs that require
Did you just shoot at me?
that I rush over to my keyboard.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute!
Jellyfriend? You're Jellyfriend.
Date, load evolver with explosive rounds.
It's not a magic eye, it's an AI. It's a little robot life form thing that's in his eyeball. Because he lost his old eye, so they put in a new one that's... It's a magic eye, yeah.
Aim for the dragon's gold ball on the right.
The what? Oh, that. Why?
Just do it!
What do you want me to do? Control? Obviously control.
Iba, you saved me.
I got an achievement for clearing that with no misses.
Everything happened as I simulated it.
So, where's this porno mag?
You idiot. There is no adult magazine. However, I know that your reaction time is up to 3.6 times faster when you are excited.
But like... What I want to know is why when he was told that there was a porno mag at his, at his feet, why did he duck? Like, he didn't look down, he just flat out crouched. Went for it.
I simply took advantage of that behavior.
What the hell? You're a grown man. Aren't you too old to be playing with toys?
Shit!
Hey, coward! I see you. Show your face! I know you. That's...
I'm getting worried about Date's heart. It does that a lot.
Sejima, so, Congressman.
What is this guy doing here?
Moma's giving me a glare. Bad Shoko.
Well, I guess there's no point hiding it now. I lied earlier, when I said I didn't know her.
Ooh.
I thought so. You and the Kumakuras were a part of the fraud scheme Shoko was organizing.
Yep. Whenever any wise-ass investors gave her trouble, we handled it.
Exactly as I suspected. Shoko was affiliated with the Kumakuras.
About Renju.
I've been looking after that guy since high school. It was the usual stuff. I had him help me with a lot of work. But now, it's kind of the opposite, you know? We're getting work from him. Well, we were. Now that he's dead, though.
What work did he have you do?
The usual. If Talon at his office was causing trouble or something...
You ever get into any disputes with Renju doing this work?
No way, he paid good money. I've never even gotten into an argument with the guy.
About Rohan Kumakura.
I heard that the former head of the Kumakuras committed suicide last year.
Look at him!
Yeah, what's it to you?
Nothing at all. I just want to talk about it.
Rohan was my older brother. He was my big brother in this organization, and my blood brother.
He's 12. If you combine both of them, you get a luscious face of hair, you know? Got the head hair, you got the sideburn hair. It's glorious.
6 years ago, he got sick in the head. He got sent to a special hospital. And naturally, because I'm his brother and next in line, I was the successor. That's all I'm gonna say. You want to know more? Hire a private eye.
Do you have an alibi for yesterday and the day before?
Us Kumakuras are a branch of the Ujisaki family. The Ujisaki family runs a yearly golf tournament. Mandatory attendance. We were all at the tournament those days. We only got back this morning. You can ask the hotel. They'll tell you.
Date, I did some research. The hotel's record of guests does list the Kumakura members. They were also seen on several surveillance cameras.
The fucking Yakuza are just there like, oh, come on, Frankie, we gotta go to the family golf tournament today. No more Yakuzing until tomorrow.
It is not possible that any of the Kumakuras could have killed Shoko, including Moma.
I've had a relationship with the Kumakuras since back when Rohan was running things.
I didn't move the mouse. I don't know why it moved over. I just wanted to look at him. That's all. I just wanted to look at him.
I had business nearby, so I stopped here for a visit. Whatever conspiracy theory you're imagining in your head, you can forget it. This is strictly business.
Strictly business? A congressman meeting with Yakuza? How are you gonna spin that?
It's true. I imagine my public image will be dragged through the mud. But we haven't done anything illegal. If you want to accuse me of such wrongdoing, then by all means. I just happen to think such gossip is better suited for tabloids.
Is So Sejima, a member of Congress? I see him so often on TV, it feels like I've met him before. About Shoko.
The victim prior to Renju? I believe Moma introduced me to her.
Introduced?
We were just having drinks. Shoko stopped by to say hello.
Right. We didn't talk about anything.
They're trying to give me the runaround.
Indeed.
It's kind of funny as hell how this family is just so completely fucked. Like, I don't know, when we're first introduced to the concept of Shoko, it's like she was just this silly little housewife, you know? About Renju.
The president of Lemniscate? We aren't friends, but I did meet him a few times through work.
What work were you doing to meet up with the head of an entertainment company?
It was just some party hosted by some company or other. It's not unusual. Events with those uptight stuffed shirts can be rather dull. So they have some young women from an entertainment office attend.
A dysfunctional family required for this kind of story? dysfunctional family is one thing. This is intense. They're somehow both the deadbeat parent, such that Date has ended up looking after this elementary school girl. But also they were apparently both connected to the Yakuza despite the fact that they were divorced for several years. They seem to have made their connections separately. They were made for each other, and that's why they couldn't have possibly worked.
Anyway, we only saw each other a few times. I don't even remember what we spoke about.
Do you have an alibi for yesterday and the day before?
I went to work, then went home.
So, you have no alibi?
No, I always have my bodyguards near me. If you want to, you can ask them.
Bodyguard testimony can be unreliable. There is a possibility that they would lie to protect Mr. Sejima.
I agree. Can't trust that.
Date, I have determined that these individuals have nothing further to add. Even if they are involved, they will not volunteer any more information. We need solid evidence to move forward with the investigation.
You're right.
At the moment, Ota presents our best opportunity for finding leads. Should we go to Lemniscate?
Yeah, let's go. Moma, Congressman Sejima, I think I'm gonna call it a day. I'll come back soon. We'll swap drinking stories.
You serious?
Let's go, Iba.
Roger.
That was something. Breasts?
This is all really suspicious.
What is?
Congressman Sejima and the Kumakuras. There's definitely something going on there.
I agree. But I am not sure it is linked to the new Cyclops serial killings. We need to do further investigation.
A girl in the passenger seat. A girl in the passenger seat? The glove box. The center console. The dashboard. The steering wheel.
Impossible. How did a jellyfish get in here? So shiny, too.
You utter idiot. It's me.
Renju?
Do I look like Renju?
Mizuki?
It's me.
Boss?
Date, seriously.
Then, are you... Mom?
Idiot. They must have increased your dosage too much.
My dosage?
Iba's been talking about Date's dosage and his drugs and his medication way too much for me to think that it's something innocent.
Anyway, you're Iba, right? Why are you here? Looking like that?
I just thought I would project myself. You seem lonely.
How are you doing this?
I am overlaying the image your left eye processes with augmented reality. You can't see me through your right eye, only your left.
You can't just pop into my eyeball without permission.
You do realize I do that all the time, right?
About your appearance.
Come to think of it, you look kind of like you do when you're in Somnium. What's that about?
What do you mean?
Well, you don't usually look like that. You have a Somnium form and another form.
Oh, this?
Yes, that. Why are you doing this now?
I was bored last night, so...
Huh?
I thought you would like it.
Why would I like it?
Well, I did attempt to shape myself to your preference.
If you could do that, change it.
I will not.
Why not?
Because I won't.
I'm gonna have to get used to this look.
I fear you would eventually grow tired of the other form as well.
No, the other form's fucking adorable.
I just wanted to change my look a little. Think of it as a haircut.
Pretty drastic haircut.
I was so related to the Kumakuras.
I looked into that. Unfortunately, I did not find anything in our database that could connect the two.
I see.
However, I did discover some rumors on the internet. Most of them come across as gossip or conspiracy theories. But would you like to hear them regardless?
Absolutely.
Please.
Oh. Oh, there's more to read about the center console. The center console. The dashboard.
A country in Southeast Asia that speaks mostly Bengali.
What?
That's Bangladesh.
The steering wheel. Okay. The dashboard. Well, we have ads, so I can stretch. It's not a visible spine, it's a retina. It's a retina hanging down. But it is adorable. It is the most adorable eyeball monster I've ever seen. How's everyone's Tuesday going? In fact, hold on. Tuesday already. Yeah, okay, yeah, I need to get a move on. I've done nothing today. Same. I've had a prescription I've been meaning to take to the pharmacy for like a week now and I still haven't done it. And I'm almost out of medication, so oops. Oh, over a week actually, over a week. Oops. Oh, the pharmacy doesn't question it too much. I was so related to the Kumakuras.
Mr. Sajima currently resides in Azabu.
Hey, that's the place from Spelunky 2. It's not.
He lives in a mansion, a restored samurai castle.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
But 20 years ago, So Sajima lived elsewhere. In the Kawasaki district, to be exact. He lived there until he was 40 years old. The Sajima family owned a vast amount of real estate in the district. Adjusting for inflation, the land was valued above 30 billion yen. The Sajima family sold off its holdings. 6 months later, the incident occurred.
The explosion at the chemical plant.
This caused Kawasaki to become a restricted area. And of course, land prices fell drastically to less than 1/30th their original value. What are your thoughts?
The timing is certainly suspicious. To sell that amount of land just 6 months before it happened.
There is another interesting fact. After the accident, So Sajima purchased all of the land back for just 1 billion yen.
Yeah, that's a little bit more suspicious.
So he's got 29 billion yen in his pocket and 1 billion yen of land.
Correct. Despite the horrific accident, the Sajima family is no worse off.
True. But I don't see the point of it. It's not like you got anything out of it.
That would be true, but there is more to this story. There is another important fact. After the land prices in the Kawasaki region crashed... we will have to continue this conversation later. I am receiving a call from headquarters.
Is this Special Agent Date from Abyss? My name is Akaska, from HQ. I'm investigating the Shoko Nadami case. There's something that you need to hear.
1 billion yen is only $100 million? Alright, okay there, Jana. Sorry, I didn't realize that you were, you know, like, fucking Bill Gates.
What is it?
We got a phone call earlier from a prisoner at Fuchu Prison.
A prisoner?
We saved the call. I think you should give it a listen. Who is this?
In here, I'm known as number 89.
What is this call concerning?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami. And if you let me out of here, I will tell you who it is. I suppose you might say I'm looking looking for a plea bargain. He will kill again, you know. And he'll take their eye while they're still alive. There will be more bodies. If you want to stop this serial killer, I suggest you take my offer. I'll be seeing you.
This has to be a prank.
That's what I thought too. However, we got the call yesterday afternoon, before Renju was killed. In other words...
You're saying he predicted the second crime?
Yeah, I think he did. That's why I thought I should contact you.
But I thought I'd wait until now. I'm kinda lazy.
Good idea. Thanks, Detective.
Good luck.
Do you think there's anything to this?
I don't know.
Meow. Lemniscate. Sunday, 5:59 p.m.
Oh, Date.
What's wrong? You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Yeah, I just found out online. The corpse at Bloom Park. That was Renju's ex-wife, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
So that was Mizuki's mom.
Yeah, he left her there with her mom's corpse. Good job, champ.
Mizuki saw her own mom. And I just left her. But I didn't know. I knew her as Shoko Nadami. Her last name is different. I didn't know that was Mizuki's mother. I want to apologize to her. I need to tell her that I'm sorry.
The girl with the big tits is sitting behind the counter. Yes, that's what I've decided to call her. Not to her face, of course.
Hey, girl with the big tits.
Excuse me?
Shit, I said it to her face.
I want to run away and never look back.
The girl with the big tits is sitting behind the counter. Do you want to get food sometime?
Hey now, that's awfully aggressive. You're an alpha type, aren't you? I kinda like that.
And I kinda like you.
Oh, but there is one little thing you should know about me. I'm a reptilian. Is that going to be a problem?
What's a reptilian?
A reptilian humanoid alien. They are said to be shapeshifters that take on human form.
Yeah, that is definitely gonna be a problem.
Oh, too bad.
You're cute.
You get asked out a lot, don't you? I don't know why you're sitting here behind a desk. You should be an idol.
Oh, thank you. But despite my looks, I am a bit too old to be an idol. I couldn't get into it now.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I turned 36 this year.
You're kidding.
Where's Iris?
Iris? You mean Asit? She's recording a podcast in the underground studio. If you need her right away, I can try contacting her.
No, it's fine. This can wait until she's done.
The girl with the big tits is sitting behind the counter. That's the reception desk. The company's logo. Lemniscate. A potted plant.
Date, look! A little stink bug! Yay! A stink bug!
Aiba has the tendency to get excited about bugs. I'm just surprised Date isn't using either Aiba's zoom or X-ray features here. The potted plant. An abstract painting is on display.
That one is called Lying, Wishing, Marking Demons.
An incomprehensible abstract painting is on display. A large window. He's not that terrible. He's pretty terrible. It's a monitor. Nothing's on it. Lots of magazines in that rack. Featured How to Get Rich with Cryptocurrency. I'll definitely be taking that one. Lots of magazines in that rack. A high table.
That's just a high stool.
What about high school?
I said stool.
There are high stools around the table. I stand corrected. A lot of different drinks from the vending machine. A door. There's probably an office back there.
Oh, that's Rundoyer.
Who is that?
Rundoyer's video is playing. A sofa.
One more bowl, please.
That would be soba.
And a sofa. I went to stool once. No, I can't think of anything funny to follow that up with. I tried. The girl with the big tits is sitting behind the counter. It's Ota. Where have you been?
Nowhere. Just doing my normal routine.
I don't know your normal routine.
I went to a Dojin store to look at the new releases.
Of course you did.
Then I ate some ramen at Jiro's, and then headed over to the PC cafe to browse threads. You know, normal.
If that's normal, I haven't had a normal day in my life.
About Renju's case.
I don't know anything. I've only seen Renju a couple of times.
I didn't think it was possible to be this bad at lying.
Though it is plainly obvious, I did a thermal check on Ota's body.
Doesn't it just his views on people even when he gets to know them more? Should be the reptilian with big tits by now. To be fair to him, they are huge.
This is his current body temperature.
That's what I thought. Have you forgotten, Ota? You're my thrall. You don't want me to tell Iris your secret, do you?
Huh?
Wait, it's no big deal. I just...
You better start talking.
Okay.
About Mizuki.
Mizuki didn't seem like she was angry with you.
What? You met Mizuki? Oh, at the interrogation.
That's right. He doesn't know I live with Mizuki. I have no reason to hide it, but it's sort of hard to explain. Yeah, I spoke to Mizuki at her, questioning earlier.
Date.
You're sick, Date.
There you go. Confirmation.
What?
Questioning? That sounds dirty. If I were writing a light novel, that's exactly how I would describe a sexy scene.
Why?
What kind of novels are you writing, kid?
About Renju's case.
Last night, I was walking over to Sunfish Pocket, and I saw Renju come out of the building.
Was he alone? Someone was with him.
Something about this facial expression really gets me. I don't know what it is.
A man. No. A woman. Okay, look. I can tell you're trying to protect her, but you have to help me out here. Was it Iris?
No, it definitely for sure wasn't Tessa.
Got it. So Renju was with Iris.
Okay, fine. There's no point in hiding it, I guess. You're right. Renju came out of the building with Tessa. Tessa has nothing to do with this. She wouldn't murder anyone. She wouldn't hurt a fly.
I don't know. She's a bit sus.
She's an idol. Idols don't kill people.
You need to stop putting her on a pedestal.
Tessa is a savior to me. The Tessa I know wouldn't hurt anyone.
A savior?
The first time I met her, I had a bad case of writer's block. And I saw all this awful negativity online and I lost sight of what I really wanted to write. It was the lowest point of my life.
He is talking like a professional, though he hasn't published anything.
Damn, Iba.
Yeah.
Then, by pure chance, I found a video of Tessa singing and dancing. And it made me realize something important. You don't have to care what people think, you know?
That's not a compliment, Ota. That's not a compliment at all.
If you do your best at what you believe in, your message will get through to people.
I'm glad she's vibing up here, though, by the way. She's having a great time. She sucked so bad, she made me feel better about myself.
That attitude is something all great creators need to have. After that, I became a huge A-Set fan and got over my writer's block. And I know I'm not the only one Tessa has inspired.
I would like to remind you, whenever this shows up here, this is what Aiba is projecting into Date's eye. So Aiba felt like what Date really needed to see right there was a dancing high schooler.
A lot of otaku like me say that Tessa is their savior. She cheers them up when they're down. So there's no way Tessa can be involved in murder. Absolutely impossible.
You're writing fanfics? Well, remember, what Ota is doing is he has like 5 different Twitter accounts. And he insults Iris, or Tessa as he calls her, with some of his accounts and then defends her with other ones, so that it can seem like she's worshipped by everyone and he can slowly win over the ones that hate her. For no real reason, other than that because he can. The girl with the big tits is sitting behind the counter. Slow down, I didn't say Iris is the murderer.
But do you suspect her?
I need to hear her side of the story. If I do, I might find out she's totally innocent. If you truly believe that she didn't do it, you should tell me everything you know.
But...
Shitty armor.
Do it for Iris.
Actually, let's learn about Ota real quick. "24, sex, none." Yeah, he likes Tessa, and he dislikes her enemies. But skills, sock puppeting. Damn. Shout out to Yakuza A and B over here, my favorite guys. What time did Renju and Iris leave the building?
Around 6:15, I guess.
Sock puppets are stale.
Where did they go?
I didn't see. They got into Renju's car and drove off.
And what did you do?
I went inside Sunfish Pocket, but I saw a sign that said the entire club was reserved. I figured I would just go home.
What happened?
Date.
Iris, there's something I need to ask you. Come with me.
I really wish she didn't look so much like me. Oh, I wanted to talk to the receptionist again. Please headquarters, Sunday, 8:23 p.m.
Iris, I'm going to ask you some questions.
I actually, because I have more shame than Iris, before my therapy appointments, I actually have to take the ears off of my headphones. And they look so naked without the ears on them. Like, I'm so used to them, but it's like, there's no... I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't show up with the cat ears on. That's not... Why would you do that? Because I'm normal. It's awful, actually. Yesterday, just in the middle of therapy, I suddenly felt like really, hot and uncomfortable. And I had to say, sorry, I feel really sick, and then sprint off and throw up. And I have no idea what caused it. I assume it was like nerves, but it was pretty awful.
Please answer honestly. However, you do not have to say anything that might incriminate you.
You can't build a therapy session based on lies. I'm not showing up with the ears on, okay? That's not happening.
The right to remain silent?
I'm not ending up in this situation right here.
You're treating me like a criminal.
Not exactly. I'm just looking for the truth.
I mean, you did commit the crime of literal blackmail.
And I would appreciate your cooperation.
Blackmailing a police officer in order to get access to a crime scene is not typically above board. A desk in the middle of the room. A two-way mirror. There's a small room on the other side of the mirror, but you can't see it from here. This room is reflected in the mirror. Whoa, they actually moved Date's model around in the mirror. That's... Honestly, if I'd been developing the game, I would have ended the camera here, just so I didn't need to bother with that. That's an extra little detail they didn't need to do. There are pipes on the walls of the room. A security camera. This interrogation room has 2 surveillance cameras. This is one of them. The other is installed near the doorway. A security camera.
This is the camera used to record the interrogation. Images captured by this camera are sent to the database in real time. It is later saved permanently on our servers. You can remotely control it as well.
A camera used for interrogation. The lens is facing Iris. Iris looks nervous. It's understandable, of course, after suddenly being taken to a place like this. You used to work at Sunfish Pocket, right?
I heard you used to work at Sunfish Pocket.
That's right.
How long?
A little over a year.
Working there that long, you're probably pretty familiar with the equipment.
Yeah, I guess.
Reminder that Sunfish Pocket is a maid cafe that is simultaneously a seafood restaurant. I don't think I see it. I don't know, I don't know. Mermaid Cafe. I know we discussed that's it last night, but like, I don't know. That's not what you want, is it? You don't want a big old slab of fish brought to you by a woman who's probably too young, to be honest, wearing a... Because we know that Iris is only 18. We do know that, right? I swear that's what she said. Yeah, 18. Seafood smell on the meat suit. It's gonna take many washes to get out. When did you find out Renju was killed?
When did you find out Renju was killed?
Okay, you don't need to...
This morning, on the news.
And you were with Renju last night? You didn't think to call the police and inform them of this?
Oh, sorry. Is that something you're supposed to do? I had a podcast to record this morning, so if I went to the police, I'd be late. And that would cause everyone a lot of trouble, you know?
That is a fair reason. Is Ota's story true?
Here's what Ota told me. Yesterday around 6:15 p.m., you and Renju came out of the Sunfish Pocket building. Is that true?
Yes. Mr. Okiura called me and told me he wanted me to come to Sunfish Pocket, ASAP.
Around what time was that?
5 p.m., I think. I got ready, then headed over there. I guess I got there about an hour later.
Date, I checked her call history. At 4:58 p.m., there is a record of a call to Iris from Renju's phone.
What were you doing with Renju?
What were you doing with Renju?
He asked me about a job.
What kind of job?
He rented out Sunfish Pocket for a party and he wanted me to MC. He said that it was an important party and that a lot of big shots were gonna be there.
Sounds like something you could do over the phone.
But the girl he asked to do it originally got sick and couldn't come. But I turned him down.
Why?
Because I'm just an internet idol. I've never done any MCing before. Especially with important people being there.
No, podcasts are always live. They have to be done live. That's the rule. About the surveillance camera.
What about the surveillance camera? Do you know where those tapes were stored?
What are you trying to say?
Do you have an alibi for last night?
What were you doing from 7 to 9 last night?
I was at home the whole time.
You're sure?
Yes.
Iba, thermograph.
There is no noticeable rise in Iris's body temperature.
She isn't lying.
Not necessarily. We must consider the possibility that she is a natural liar.
With ears like that? Not possible.
With that kind of confidence, her temperature wouldn't change.
Correct.
Renju's estimated time of death was 8 p.m. last night. If Iris' story is true, she couldn't have done it.
There is another possibility.
Wait, why are her ears the same temperature as the rest of her body? That doesn't feel right.
Even if Iris was at home, she could have killed Renju.
You mean...
Can I ask your mother about your alibi?
I'll ask again. You are sure you were at home around 8 p.m. yesterday?
Yes.
Can I ask your mother about your alibi?
You can, but there'd be no point.
Why is that?
My mom wasn't home. She came back home early this morning.
This morning?
Yeah.
Where was she?
I don't know.
You don't know. Come to think of it, Iris's mom had connections to Renju too.
Hitomi did mention that yesterday.
Renju was my classmate at Eitoku High. We've known each other for 20 years now.
However, we have nothing to link her to the case.
But I am curious. What was Hitomi doing last night?
What did you do after you turned him down?
What did you do after you turned him down?
Okay, I swear Date doesn't usually read out the lines, like... It's just this conversation, he's made me feel like a crazy person.
I left with Mr. Okiura.
Oh, he's just... She's 37. She likes children, but she dislikes antisocial people. She apparently plays Space Invaders using only her left arm. I'm not too sure how she does that. Special controller?
At 6:15 p.m. That must have been when Ota saw me.
And after that?
I asked Mr. Okiura to take me home in his car. I got home at 7 p.m.
Yo, how old was Renju? Because... you know what I mean? Hold on a second here. He was also 36. You know, it occurs to me that duh. But that means he was 25 when he had his daughter. I don't know, that feels odd. And Shoko was 36. Likes to be envied and praised!
I was home the rest of the night.
What do you think, Aiba?
I cannot detect any contradictions. However, her story appears almost too organized.
I had a friend who had 4 kids before 25. It just feels odd with how much of like they're both business owners.
Human memory is ambiguous. Her use of exact times leads me to be suspicious.
That's true.
Am I a suspect?
It's not like that.
It's fine, Date. It's true that I met with Mr. Okiura yesterday, but how do I put this? It's impossible that I'm the killer.
Why?
I'm a teenage girl. Mr. Okiura is a fully grown man.
Oh, she's got a point.
No, she doesn't.
A girl like her could have stabbed, poisoned, or shot him dead, but strangling?
No, it's still possible. You see...
Oh my god.
The autopsy discovered a high concentration of benzodiazepine in Renju's body. This drug is commonly used as a sedative. It is likely that Renju was in a state of compromised consciousness before his death.
Yeah, that one feels worth showing.
A heavy concentration of sedatives were discovered in Renju's body. Renju was practically in a coma before he died. He wouldn't have struggled.
So, Iris could have strangled him.
Wait a minute. Even if I was somehow able to kill him, the rest of it is impossible.
The rest of it?
Like hanging up his body?
We are not given a weight. Don't... Stop it! But yeah, we're not given a weight. But we know the weight of the person who killed Renju.
How do you know that?
What do you mean? It's all over the news.
That's true. Renju weighed about 160 pounds. Even if she used her entire body weight, I don't think she could have hauled him up.
Right. It would be hard for her to do it with her strength alone.
Apparently it was on the news.
But with a little ingenuity, it could be done.
Ingenuity?
I mean, I gotta be real. I do doubt it was the 18-year-old girl. I do doubt that. But it's still suspicious and interesting. What was the... Actually, hold on. What was this?
Sunfish Pocket is located on the 2nd floor. According to the records, from 6:30 p.m. until the body was found, the elevator stopped on the 2nd floor only once. At 8:55 p.m., the total weight detected in the elevator was approximately 310 pounds.
Okay. And Renju weighed 160. So she was 150, then.
The oil drum inside Sunfish Pocket. The type that has a lid you can open, with about a 200-liter capacity. Empty, it weighs approximately 44 pounds.
150 or less, you carry things. That is true. Runs for rope and a hook? Yeah, but no one's giving me anything about rope.
Renju's estimated TOD is yesterday, around 8 p.m. Numerous hemorrhages in the blood vessels of the throat and face indicate strangulation. The weapon used to commit the murder was some kind of twisted cloth. The criminal likely wrapped it around Renju's neck and pulled. Renju then suffocated. The more precise cause of death is cerebral circulation failure due to vessel closure in the neck. In short, Renju was strangled from behind with some kind of cloth or rope. Renju's corpse was discovered at the maid cafe Sunfish Pocket, hanging from a beam on the ceiling by a wire. He was found over the counter. The wire was attached on both ends. One end was attached to a hook that was embedded inside Renju's jaw. The other end was attached to beer kegs found on the floor. The kegs hold approximately 20 liters of liquid. They weigh approximately 55 pounds each.
I mean, may as well read about his watch, right?
I know this watch. It's Renju's favorite. I found it inside an oil drum at Sunfish Pocket. That means...
I don't think so, Date.
Worth a go, though. I mean, like, the oil drums are related.
This is irrelevant to the question of how to lift Renju's body.
This is all irrelevant to the question of how to lift Renju's body. Need to find a way that even Iris could have pulled up Renju's body. But this doesn't look connected. I don't know if... Can I mention to the discovery? Yeah.
It went like this.
Okay. That was frustrating because, like, I knew what, like,
First, Renju was laid out on the counter. Next, the wire was thrown over the beam and connected to the hook in his jaw. Then all you need to do is put the 3 beer kegs on the counter.
You think a teenage girl could have done that?
I'm sure it was hard. The kegs weighed 55 pounds each. That's not impossible, even for a teenage girl.
I guess it isn't impossible.
After that, you get on top of the counter, hook the other end of the wires to the kegs, and then... What do you think happens if you kick the kegs off the counter?
The 3 kegs weighed 165 pounds altogether. Renju weighs 5 pounds less. I guess that would make it possible. But there is one more thing.
What?
Considering the state of the crime scene, it's clear Renju was killed elsewhere and brought to where we found him. If Iris is the culprit, how did she move the body?
you can drag things that are heavier than you, boss.
Hey!
I know. You're going to say you couldn't have moved a 160-pound body.
Unfortunately for her, she could have.
How?
You want 2 things this time? God. Okay, well this has got to be the elevator record. We stopped once, it was around 9 PM, the elevator's cargo weighed somewhere around 310 pounds. It's got to be elevator record and oil drum then, right? Maybe. This could have something to do with it. Or even more to support my theory. Not the elevator record, probably the watch then. Yeah.
Do you know what this is? It's Renju's favorite watch. This was discovered inside an empty oil drum at Sunfish Pocket.
Hey, Date, I know you're on a roll right now, but could you please report things like that according to protocol?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that it wouldn't be so hard to move a body if it were in a cylinder.
But it would make a lot of noise.
You would just have to roll it.
So you're saying Renju's body was moved inside the drum, which is how the watch came off. But the suspect didn't notice it.
I'm not saying anything for sure. Just pointing out that it's possible.
I didn't do it! You don't even have any witnesses! If I were rolling an oil drum in the middle of the street, people would have noticed.
You could have put it in a car and driven it.
I don't have a license!
Doesn't mean you can't drive. Even an AI can drive nowadays.
Are you mocking me?
Don't make sudden outbursts like that.
You insulted me.
Just be quiet.
Who are you talking to?
Anyway, Iris, you weigh about 105 pounds, right?
Ooh, that's an unfortunate weight for her to have.
Where is this coming from?
If only you weighed more. Or less.
That is none of your business.
No, I mean that your weight is relevant to the case. If the oil drum was used to transport the corpse, then the possibility of the suspect being around 105 pounds is extremely likely.
Why do you say that?
Oh my god. Okay, Renju's weight elevator record oil drum.
Iris, on which floor is Sunfish Pocket located?
On the second floor.
That's right. So, I checked the elevator records. Before the corpse was discovered, the elevator only stopped at the second floor once, at 8:55 p.m. And we discovered that the total cargo weight on the elevator was about 310 pounds. Renju weighed 160. The oil drum weighs 44. Together, that's about 205. Subtracting that from 310...
You don't... Okay.
This doesn't look good.
Why are you...
Now this obviously doesn't prove you're the murderer. A lot of people weigh 105 pounds. Or someone could have put 105 extra pounds in the elevator, sent it up, and taken the stairs to throw us off the trail. However...
Date, stop. Iris is acting strange. Don't turn around.
Why not?
Just stay put. Keep your eyes on the wall. There are several cameras in this room. 2 surveillance cameras installed at the corners of the ceiling, and 1 camera on a tripod. I hacked each to gain access to their recordings. Look at this.
Ah, shit. Iris, what are you thinking? What is that thing? Hey, answer me, Iris.
She's definitely hiding something, Date. Sync with her.
Iris is experiencing REM sleep. Medication is working perfectly.
How about it, Date? Think you can do it?
Not a problem. Get it started.
The time limit is 6 minutes.
I love that she texted Ota to say, "They're accusing me of stuff, you have to help me." And Ota went, "Oh, don't worry, I won't tell them about that terrible thing you did." The guy is so insanely unreliable. See, I still can't fully figure out what's clothes.
It looks depressing. How is this related to Iris?
Unknown, but there must be a connection.
None of it, and that's why I didn't draw a PNG Lottie in this outfit.
Iris, what are you hiding?
Somnium scan, activate!
Damn, we got 4 Seek a Ways Out. Seek a way out! Sinking in the vein. Okay. Look at the blood. Watch the murder. The only thing I can see is the TV. How do you move again? WSD.
A CRT TV.
I don't want two skulls, if that's okay with you. But sure, let's spin the dial.
Stop!
What is this video?
It is difficult to believe, but these are the faces of the victims of the original Cyclops killer.
What? What is going on here? Iris, what are you hiding?
We should continue. There are more objects to inspect now.
Negative timey. You picked up a timey that has a negative effect. Negative timies can multiply time or force you to use them. If you pick one up, be careful. Strangle it.
A torso with a head.
If it has a head, is it still called a torso?
What would you call it?
More so. This game has an eerie tone, but it's able to slip in and out of whenever it wants to.
Even my consciousness is being affected.
While I was unconscious, the room changed.
I'm tired of this, but we have no choice but to investigate.
Beat it to death.
4 minutes.
God. Beat what to death?
A drug bottle that holds some kind of liquid. There is no label. I cannot determine what is inside.
It's probably dangerous.
I agree. We should not touch it if we do not know what it is. Even in Somnium, some things should not be done.
Damn. There's another TV over there. I'm looking for an eyeball. But really having any luck finding one, and I don't have all the time in the world. Okay, what's this TV about?
An old television.
Well, we'll turn the dial.
That video showed the face of a victim of the original Cyclops killer. It appeared to be the second victim.
What is going on? Iris
good
has
question.
Something to do with the first Cyclops case?
Unknown. I do not have enough information.
Guess that means we have to investigate more.
Indeed. The oil drum, shelf, and another torso have been added.
I don't want to...
Let's go.
I don't want to beat the torso to death, though.
A common gas canister.
Yeah, go on, give it a smell. Give it a sniff. Can't go wrong.
The smell tingles, like sweet and sour. A ketone. Perhaps acetone?
Acetone, acet, some relation to Iris?
I cannot determine that with the evidence we have. More than likely, it is coincidence.
Insomnium?
3 minutes, Date.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking for an eyeball.
Only a shelf.
When in doubt, push it down.
That shelf sticking out. It seems odd.
Eyeball? Maybe not. Big rock?
What? What happened?
A metal ball must have fallen off the shelf.
Why would anyone put that there?
Well,
An iron ball. It looks quite heavy.
got my meds back today? Hell yeah, Carla. This is weird. Throw?
Where should I throw it?
Throw it that way.
Understood. It is unexpectedly light. All right. Yeah!
I feel like that ball hit me in the head.
Now, a TV and an old book have appeared.
I hope this is the last time.
Shoot to death. Although I saw the gun, but I couldn't reach it.
A revolver.
Is it real?
It appears that way.
No, I guess we can jump for it.
Weekly Shonen?
Don't say it.
I did the best I could. I am not a cyborg, and thus I cannot reach that height. This is not my fault.
Nobody's blaming you.
So I need to get the gun down. The TV appeared somewhere. Oops.
A revolver.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Is it the full name and they'll come seeking licensing? Yeah. In that reference book. Still looking for an eyeball. But I feel like they normally stick out more.
It is a thick book.
Beat Boop, I am Robot. Good for you, Ahabs. Yeah, go on, let's rip it.
This'll be easy. It's more brittle than crumbly cheese. Oh, it disappeared.
Melted down like a grilled cheese.
Okay, that didn't really do anything for me.
You have less than 2 minutes, Date. Hurry.
An old-fashioned TV.
Doing my best, boss.
This was the third victim of the original Cyclops killer.
Why does Iris know that?
There is a possibility that she saw it online or on TV.
But there were no records of it online, you couldn't find any of them.
She even reproduced the circumstances of the killing. Would her imagination explain that?
Date, we have no direct evidence. For now, we must continue investigating.
Right.
Gun's too high up, though. I don't have long.
A full-body mirror. Can you talk?
Can you talk?
What? Don't copy me.
What? Don't copy me.
Pervert. Date is a pervert.
Pervert. Date is a pervert.
Why do I have to get called a pervert? And twice?
That didn't help. How do I get that gun down? I haven't interacted with a locker.
Just a locker.
Running out of time.
Iba?
It's all right. More importantly,
oh, come on, we've all had dreams like this. Was that the eyeball? I don't think so. You know, this is more Rube Goldberg-esque than I initially was given it credit for.
That is...
You found it? I didn't find the eyeball though. I'm upset by that. Day 3, Sunday.
What happened in that Somnium?
Good question.
Too. The 4 murdered women are without a doubt the victims of the original Cyclops serial killings.
That means...
The murders that occurred 6 years ago are these memory fragments that coalesced in this Somnium.
No. That means the person who killed them was...
You can see the sync machine through the window. Iris is in the sync subject's chair. Different strings of characters and numbers continue to scroll on the monitor. A binder. It's the sync manual. A chair. Pewter looks like his usual self. Why did the original Cyclops killer appear in Iris' Somnium?
The Sinker does not always experience the Somnium they expect. Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones. When using the sync machine for an investigation, we don't always see the memories we expect to see. True, oftentimes a subject will subconsciously want to express their dark secrets and repressed memories. That is why we see them so often in Somnia, and why those Somnia are so useful for criminal investigations. But this is not a guarantee. We cannot control the content of our dreams, after all.
About the original Cyclops killer.
Remember what the boss said this morning. The original Cyclops killer has yet to be brought to justice. After the investigation got going, it was taken over by the government and classified. That was the last we heard anything about it. Of course, they paid lip service to the idea that the investigation was ongoing, but in reality, it was dropped completely.
The red figure from the sink.
In the Somnium earlier, I saw someone else who might be the criminal. Who was he?
I wouldn't know.
Oh, that's fair. About the original and new incidents.
I don't believe there's any meaningful connection.
There's clearly a meaningful connection.
Between the original and new Cyclops serial killings, I mean.
Why is that?
The culprit is not the same. I am absolutely certain the original Cyclops killer could not have committed these crimes.
How can you be so sure?
Because I can. Don't worry about it. Just trust me.
Why did the original Cyclops killer appear in Iris' Somnium?
It's like I told you before. Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones. This can be expressed as an equation. Dream D equals memory A plus memory B plus memory C.
That's not... Okay.
This, of course, means that Dream D is a fictional event. However, the same cannot necessarily be said about memory A, B, and C. Those happened in reality. In other words, Fiction is built from combinations of reality.
So what I saw in Somnium earlier...
Yes. I believe Iris actually witnessed those events.
This door leads to the sync room. A CRT monitor.
Date, can you turn on the TV? Videodrone is about to start.
What's Videodrone?
Oh, well, hello, Ash.
You haven't seen Videodrone? It's a cult classic.
Did you know that Videodrone is a cult classic?
I haven't seen it, and that's not a TV anyway.
A CRT monitor. I opened it up, and there's a bunch of Maramos inside. I don't know what Maramos are. Just could have watched like a murder documentary on Neo Netflix. No, that's not possible. This monitor is turned off. A locker.
Hey, did you hear something just now?
It must be in your head.
A locker in the corner. We're not going to address that. Okay. The entrance. There's a metal shelf by the wall. Marmo's like a moss ball kind of plant. Huh. Are all memories real?
Pewter, you said that memories happen in reality, right?
Oh, duh.
But what about false memories? How do we know if the memory really happened?
God, my grandma loved creating false memories. She would just make shit up. For no real reason other than to paint herself out to be a victim.
Even false memories are built from the pieces of real ones. If you disassemble those pieces, you will find real events.
What about things you see in movies or television?
The events might be fictional, but the experience is not. Our imaginations are limited to what we have seen. We cannot invent something whole cloth.
Alright. Boss has a serious look on her face. The blue figure from the sink.
Help me understand this. What I saw during the sink earlier, that was the scene of the original Cyclops serial killings, right?
Yeah.
So the person doing the killing was the original Cyclops killer.
Right.
Did you see him? He was...
I saw your face. The original Cyclops killer was...
It can't be. That's impossible.
Notably, this is his left eye, yet it is not yellow, and more importantly, he has it.
Date, you cannot say that for certain. You have no memories past 6 years ago.
So this is pre-losing his eye.
So perhaps, Mr. Date, you are the killer. You're missing your left eye, so you steal them from others.
5 years ago? I know that. But more so, he has no memory of having an eye. And yet, there was one.
I'm kidding. You can't be the Cyclops killer.
Really?
Of course not. Do you think I would hire a serial killer?
Maybe?
You interrogated Iris before the sink. What you saw in the Somnium was just a manifestation of the fear you put in her.
Boss is doing everything she can to try and make it so that she does not need to go over the original Cyclops serial killings. About the original Cyclops serial killings.
Didn't I tell you? The entire case is a state secret. No matter how many times you ask, I won't tell you anything.
What about the original Cyclops serial killings?
The Cyclops killer appeared 6 years ago. I lost my memories 6 years ago.
No, Boss and Iba are separate.
There has to be some kind of connection.
There isn't. It's a coincidence.
Really?
Boss, come on.
Really.
Why did the original Cyclops killer appear in Iris' Somnium?
You can't dream of something you know nothing about.
That means Iris must know about the killings.
6 years ago, Iris was 12.
Did she witness the crime at age 12?
Damn, 12-year-olds witnessing crimes like this? Unheard of.
And not just one, but all four?
Summarize for me. Videodrome is a movie about how watching things on the TV can program you into a murderer. It can also make you into a body horror monster. Wait, it's real? That's crazy. I didn't learn anything from speaking with Boss and Pewter. If anything, the mystery only grew deeper. Pewter shook me from my thoughts.
Dante, it looks like Iris is about to wake up.
Got it.
I headed to the sink room.
Hey, Iris. About that dream earlier.
I can't do his voice. I can't do it. Are cigarettes expensive?
Dream? What dream?
There is no point in asking her, Date. The subject of a sink does not experience somnium in the way that you do. They will not remember it.
Then what about the Cyclops killer from 6 years ago?
Cyclops killer? I remember hearing it on the news. But I was just a little girl. I don't remember anything specific.
You don't?
No.
What about the scene of the murder?
I don't know. I've never been there.
But...
Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones.
You can't dream of something you know nothing about. Date, could you take Iris home?
Huh?
We do not have enough evidence to hold her. Even in Somnium, we couldn't find anything. The law demands that we release her.
You cannot decline, Date.
Date, could we make a stop first?
Sure. Where?
Marble. It's a bar in Golden Yokocho.
Oh.
You know about that place?
Yeah, Mr. Okiura took me before.
Well, yes, we don't know. That's the thing. We've not really confirmed or denied anything at this point. And we just kind of dropped the massive amounts of evidence we had that she did do crime. We just kind of dropped all of that because we got distracted by her Somnium stuff.
Why do you want to go there?
There's something I want to talk about.
We can't talk here?
It might take a while.
What do you think?
There's no reason to refuse. Besides, there's a lot I want to ask her, too. Alright, sure.
Iris nodded and pulled out her phone. Is she sending a Nile message to someone? I was curious, but I didn't want to pry. I turned the wheel and drove to Marble. Sad I can't read about Date's dashboard again. Marble. Sunday, 9:41 p.m. When we walked in, I didn't see Mama anywhere. To my surprise, I saw Ota sitting at the counter.
Tessa!
Oh, Ota!
A sofa. The specials are written on the chalkboard. There's a table in front of the sofa. It's a menu. It has writing on the back. Videodrome's also a film about how watching pornography with an intimate partner can make her want to go and film it herself, and also make her imaginary. I hate when that happens. A hanger on the wall. There's a poster on the wall. A flyer. There's a TV on the wall. The bar counter. There are bottles lined up on the counter. There are bottles of alcohol on the shelf. A refrigerator. There's music playing over the radio. A painting of Saint Sebastian. A stool. Never thought I'd find you here.
I was nihiling with Tessa earlier.
It's bullshit. I literally didn't move the mouse at all. I just clicked. I just wanted to look at him.
She said she was going to Marbles, so... I got here just before you did. Look, I was really worried about her. She was about to be charged with a serious crime.
It looks like he's bothered by something. Isn't your phone broken?
No, this is my new one. You're thinking of the one I dropped in that puddle.
Where's Mama?
Oh, she left a little while ago. She said something about going to help an acquaintance. She told me to watch the place until she got back.
How well do you know Mama?
Not at all. It's my first time here.
I wasn't particularly surprised. Mama's always depended on the kindness of strangers, ever since she opened Marble. What was that thing about?
This actually works out nicely. I want to ask you something, Ota. It's about a Nile message you sent Iris. You said you wouldn't tell anyone about that thing. That you'd stay quiet no matter what. What were you talking about?
Well,
Dude is useless.
I'll tell her about the two-witter thing. I swear I'll do it.
Geez, fine. Just don't tell anyone else, okay? But before I tell you, who's that?
What?
At the door. Someone's standing outside.
Day 4. Monday. Marble. Monday. 2:48 a.m. When I woke up, I was lying on the sofa. Did we have gotten away with it? Ota literally would, like... Daddy had nothing to hold either of them with. At all. That was a foolish decision from Ota's. But alright, okay.
Where am I?
My head was killing me and my memory was foggy. Is Ota still the worst character you've seen so far? Yes. I felt a sudden pain in my neck. I shot up, rubbed my neck. When I looked over the counter, I saw a monster staring back at me. It took me a few seconds before I realized it was just Mama. This is my first meeting with Ota. Ota sock puppets in order to harass but also White Knight, his favourite idol. He took a 12-year-old to a crime scene where her mother's corpse was there and then ran away and left her. And now this.
It looks like you're awake now.
His Mama spoke to me and all came rushing back. I remembered everything. I didn't get to talk to Iris. The specials are written on the chalkboard. Okay. Mama is polishing the dried bonito. What time is it?
It'll be 3 o'clock soon. In the morning, of course.
Where's Ota?
Ota? The boy I asked to watch the bar?
Nah, Iba's still here. Because that's why he's able to see this.
I'd say he's too old to be called a boy, but yeah.
He was already gone when I came back. All I saw was you getting your beauty sleep on the floor.
Damn it, Ota. What are you thinking?
It appears that he took off with Iris.
What were you doing during all this?
My power was shut down due to the stun gun. I have rebooted in safe mode and am now operational.
Why didn't you wake me up?
I tried. You wouldn't budge. I thought you were passed out drunk, so I left you like that.
But I didn't have a glass in front of me, right?
So you weren't drunk?
Didn't have a single drop.
Oh, I thought you were drinking straight out of the bottle. Just like the old days.
Date, the boss is calling.
Oh, how am I gonna report this one?
Date, listen. Stay calm, but this is an emergency.
Remember, Iba was able to make Date react quickly enough that he could dodge bullets.
Just now, the killer... Well, just watch the video. I sent the address to Iba.
Oh.
Iris. No, that's...
The criminal is streaming this live.
Iba, the source.
Identified. The Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse, Koto District.
Okiura?
Date, focus. We need to get to the site, now.
I thank Mom on running a marble. I need to dye my hair pink again.
What's our ETA?
Our destination is far from here. 20 minutes at the fastest.
Please, please let me make it in time. That sick bastard!
Huh? Date, buddy, I don't think you're gonna make it.
Tessa! Hold on! I'll save you!
Ota!
Stay away from Tessa!
I mean, it could still be Iris as the killer. With the polar bear suit being something that just off screen Ota is jumping in and out of. I doubt it, but you know. I kept my foot to the gas the whole time. I could feel the sweat on my palms. The engine raised a high-pitched scream, but I could barely hear it. My heartbeat was pounding in my ears, shaking me to the core. How much time had passed? The feeling of time itself had disappeared. Eventually, the car reached a long bridge. Shortly after, the image changed.
No, it can't be. No. Stop!
Should have floored it, Date. Well, probably not that option then.
No!
Harbor Warehouse District. Monday, 3:35 a.m. Okay. Yeah, there's no way. Between the time of Date's arrival, Ota's definitely been put in that bear suit. There's no shot. Right? Again, his eye wasn't removed.
There you are. Finally. I was looking all over for you. It's rare to see you down like this.
Yes, everyone's been removing their left eye. Same eye as Date.
But it's understandable. You blame yourself for this, don't you? Beating yourself up about taking Iris to Marble, and about letting Ota get the upper hand on you. Am I right? Shall I tell you what Investigation HQ thinks? Ota Matsushita is a criminal stalker who committed murder-suicide. Ota had a selfish love for Iris. He was under the delusion that Iris loved him too. But Iris refused Ota. So Ota decided that he and Iris should be together in the afterlife, killed her, then killed himself.
But then why would he have killed the other people?
That's ridiculous. Ota would never kill Iris.
Okay, ignore that, Date, because she just explained exactly why he would do that. So ignore that. The eyes. Think about the eyes.
And how do you explain the other two murders?
There we go.
Iris's left eye was hollowed out. Just like Renju and Shoko. Those three murders were definitely executed by the same person. The new Cyclops killer. There's no way that's Ota. Too many pieces don't fit. Too many contradictions, like killing Iris.
Such as?
A desk in the middle of the room. This room is reflected in the mirror. This is the camera used to record the interrogation. Doesn't feel good to have the lens staring at you. There's a PC in the corner. There are pipes on the walls of the room. A camera used for interrogation. And the boss is sitting in front of me. What about the polar bear costume?
The culprit was wearing a polar bear costume, probably to hide their identity. But if murder-suicide was the plan, the costume served no purpose.
Ota's behavior during the video.
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota showed himself on the stream. If he was gonna kill Iris and then himself, why would he do that? The only reason you would show yourself like that is to prove that you weren't the culprit.
Well, that's why he would do it then, Date. Come on.
Ota and the polar bear on the screen at the same time would prove that they're not the same person. That behavior would be totally unnecessary if he was gonna commit suicide anyway.
Well, maybe he wasn't planning on dying at first. After he killed Iris, he realized that he couldn't live with himself.
So he lies down on the workbench and turns on the ice-cutting machine himself? I don't buy it.
I always thought ice-cutting machines like that would be more important in my life than they were. You know the thing where someone's strapped to a table and then there's like the laser that comes up through the middle? I don't know, I always thought that would come up at some point. Oda had no incentive to kill Renju.
Maybe he was thinking like this. The reason Iris and I can't be together is because her agency prohibits it. Making the president, Renju, the ultimate bad guy in his mind.
But he had no reason to kill Shoko. He didn't even know who Shoko was.
Mizuki is Ota's close friend. Do you really think Ota would kill his friend's father?
Oda had no incentive to kill Shoko.
Shoko was married to Renju. Maybe he was trying to get at Renju by killing her.
That's a stretch. They've been divorced for years. Ota knows all about it. He wouldn't use Shoko to get to Renju.
Ota knew all about it.
There are some additional discrepancies. I analyzed the investigation report. Judging by his wound, Ota was stabbed in the side by a kitchen knife or something similar.
Why? Why would you do that? If you're gonna go through all the effort of making it look like, oh, it was Ota that did a murder-suicide, why would you stab him? Fucking idiot.
Are you sure?
I am.
I told the boss what I've found.
Oh, I know that.
Well?
Ota could have stabbed himself. Maybe he thought it would be a fatal wound, but when it didn't work, he went for the ice-cutting machine.
Residus' body? It was there? Because Date did see it, but I think the camera didn't want to focus on it because it was in half. But Date did see her face.
Then, shouldn't we have recovered the kitchen knife from the scene?
Maybe he threw it in the ocean.
Boss, come on. Ota goes out to the water, stabs himself in the gut, throws the knife over the side, then walks back to the warehouse?
Well, I wasn't being serious. I didn't think Ota was the culprit from the beginning. I was just playing devil's advocate for HQ.
Really?
Yes, really.
Anyway, Ota didn't kill anyone, and he didn't kill himself. Here's what I think happened.
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota knew Iris was kidnapped, so he rushed onto the scene. That's when he saw the culprit wearing the polar bear costume. He tried to fight him off, but ended up being stabbed in the side. He was weakened and losing blood at the culprit's mercy. The culprit forced him into the costume, then under the ice-cutting machine. And then...
Then, who is the culprit?
I wish I knew.
We're up to 4 victims. But Ota was a special circumstance. He wasn't specifically targeted by the culprit.
Right. And he was the only one to not have his eye pulled out.
So let's focus on the 3 other victims. Shoko, Renju, and Iris. What connects these 3?
Connections.
There's one connection.
If you find a connection between the victims, you find a connection to the culprit. That's the theory of investigation, right?
Oh, yeah.
You think the new Cyclops killer is related to them somehow?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's a good starting point.
I don't think it's Boss. Renju and Shoko's daughter, Mizuki.
Mizuki has the strongest connections with all three victims. Shoko and Renju were her parents, and she was close friends with Iris. She was good friends with Ota too. But that's why I could never believe Mizuki would kill all four of them.
Well, was Date new as Mizuki? I mean, dude's done a surprisingly good job of being her guardian, if that's the case, right? She's just like him. I don't know, I don't think so though. I feel like... I don't think... The game almost feels like it was setting up too much for Date to be the old Cyclops killer. When in reality it doesn't exactly make sense because he's worked for Boss for more than 6 years. He didn't just show up 6 years ago with amnesia and start working for her. She said he'd been calling her that for a lot longer. Behevs, the old Cyclops killer took the right eyes, not the left eyes. Just because she said he'd been calling her boss for a lot longer didn't mean he worked for her as a police officer.
Thinking of her as a suspect is ridiculous.
Iris's mother, Hitomi.
Hitomi and Renju are definitely linked. They were high school classmates. And she did say that she met Shoko twice.
Yes, it is forbidden to speculate if you already know everything. Because that's not speculation.
But I can't imagine she would kill Iris in such a gruesome way. No matter what the circumstances were, it seems impossible to me.
Well, it's obviously not Mayumi, so let's see what text we get here. Oda's mother, Mayumi.
Mayumi had motive for killing Iris and Renju. Mayumi hated Iris, and she didn't think well of Lemnis Gate either.
Actually, that's true.
And since Renju is the president... Anyway, the weak point is Renju's ex-wife, Shoko. I can't imagine why Mayumi would kill her. And above all else, she would never harm her only son, let alone kill him.
It'd be so funny if it's Date and his other eye is also prosthetic. Oh shit. Momo Kumakura.
Renju and Shoko were connected to the Kumakuras, but there's no connection to Iris.
Congressman Sosajima?
Renju, Shoko, and So. There is a connection between Renju and Shoko through the Kumakuras, but again, I can't see any clear link to Iris.
That is only one person that links all three. Me.
I know Renju and Shoko, and I'm connected to Iris.
Not really.
But I have an alibi.
Yes, but also, I don't think you need one when talking to yourself.
Aside from Shoko, there's no way I could have killed any of them. No, now that I think about it, Shoko too. I don't remember killing her. My memories from 6 years ago are missing, but I still have my memory of recent events.
There we go.
And if I start doubting myself now...
Date, I can say without a doubt that there is zero possibility you are the new Cyclops killer. I have been working with you for years. I know better than anyone that you are innocent.
I thought it over, boss. Of the people I know, I can't peg any of them as the murderer.
And no leads to pursue?
I wish he'd peg me.
No.
Then there's only one thing you can do. Continue your investigation.
Who am I going to investigate?
Do whatever it takes to get the culprit.
They're all dead!
To get justice for the victims.
You're right. Got it, boss.
Investigate with no leads. I want to go back to this warehouse. Cold storage warehouse. Monday. I stepped into the cold storage warehouse. The air conditioning wasn't running, but it was still cold. The temperature hadn't raised much at all. The cold air sunk into my skin. But the center of my body was burning hot. The inspector's doing his duties, as usual. Any clues?
No, nothing so far.
Any progress in the investigation?
I checked this place point by point, but didn't find nothing.
So you did find something. A police officer. Shelves packed with cardboard boxes. I don't see any clues here. An oil drum. Unlikely to be a clue. There's a cardboard box on the floor. There's nothing in it. Is this Ota's blood? Oh, just bought my microphone. Hopefully it didn't start panicking. It did not. Had to double check. A wooden box on the shelf. It's empty.
There are only a few items on the shelf.
Is this warehouse not in use?
There's nothing particularly suspicious. A forklift. I don't see anything special about it.
This forklift is old. It does not appear to be functional. It has not been moved in some time.
A forklift. The tire and floor are covered with a layer of ice. Iris and Ota's blood.
A video camera and laptop. This is what the criminal used to stream. All of these items have been bought from pawn shops and thrift stores. It would be difficult to determine a suspect from them. I have logged into the Wi-Fi in this warehouse. Okiura Fishery Co., Ltd. is listed as the owner. However, I found the password written directly on the router. Anyone who saw it could have used it. I have done some research. As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras, the same Okiuras we know. Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management.
That's crazy. It still has his name though.
In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
But it can't be a coincidence.
It certainly is suspicious.
Video camera and laptop used for the stream. A hook is hanging from the ceiling crane.
Right here. Iris and Ota were...
I am sure you are already aware of Ota's time of death.
Just before I arrived. About 3:30 in the morning.
He's awfully pale for that being just before you arrived.
And the cause of death.
Right, about that. Ota had a stab wound from a kitchen knife in his side.
Correct.
What was the exact cause of death? Was it the knife wound, or...?
I cannot determine that. I can conclude that the knife wound was at least close to being fatal. Even if Ota was still alive on the workbench, he was certainly on the verge of death. If he weren't already extremely weak, we would expect to see more signs of struggle.
Maybe Ota was trying to help Iris, jumping at the criminal. That led to a scuffle, and Ota ended up with a knife wound in his side. He lost all his power to fight back. He was forcibly put inside the costume, then finally cut open by the ice cutting machine.
But why? Why did the culprit put the costume on Ota?
Unknown.
To make it look like it was him. Iris and Ota's bodies are under autopsy. Their bodies aren't here anymore. Right here, Iris and Ota were sliced in two by this ice cutting machine. Iris and Ota.
Iris's estimated time of death and cause of death have been confirmed. The video was not a recording. It was a live stream, filmed in real time.
Which means Iris's time of death is 3:20 a.m.
But could you stop fucking replaying that?
Iris also had her left eye removed.
Yeah.
And like Renju and Shoko, Iris's left eyeball has not been recovered.
Maybe the killer's eating them to gain their powers.
Date, we should get moving. Officers from the local jurisdiction are checking the warehouse thoroughly. We will not find anything of importance here.
Yeah, you're right.
You can ask CSI to inform you if they find anything.
All right.
An ice cutting machine. There's something green. Evidence marker. Okay, an evidence marker. It's a little marker that's put up to track evidence at the scene. Wait. I'm heading out. Let me know if you find anything. I let them know, then left the warehouse. When I left the warehouse, I saw Pewter. What is he doing here? He walked up to me while I was trying to work it out.
Date, I have to talk to you about something.
Huh?
Miss Charlotte, hi Jana. You were here earlier. Murder Game Logic feels this is some kind of fake death or someone. I mean, it's Uchikoshi, you know. Anything goes here.
About the original Cyclops serial killings.
Guess what though? You have made yourself a sandwich.
Why this all of a sudden?
Because I want you to solve this case, Mr. Date. I want you to find who did this and bring them to justice. So, if I can help you, even a little...
Why didn't you say anything at Abyss?
The boss was there. I couldn't speak openly in front of her. So, I decided to meet you here.
Please don't call bottom surgery that. But hey, that's exciting. If a horrific way to describe it. Why not? Because it's weird. It's icky.
All right. Let's hear it.
Earlier, I told you that I was completely certain the original Cyclops killer couldn't have committed these crimes.
But yeah, good luck. I hope it all goes well.
I am absolutely certain the original Cyclops killer could not have committed these crimes. Let me explain why. I'll start by telling you the identity of the Cyclops killer.
Pewter, your head's about to explode or something. You're about to get hot fuzzed.
Although, it's more accurate to say, killers.
More than one?
In the first series of killings, the culprit had an accomplice. One of them was born a murderous psychopath. The other is Rohan Kumakura, the previous chairman of the Kumakuras. They each had a role to play. The murderer committed the homicide, and Rohan removed the eyeball.
A hologram barrier. Stacked containers. A wooden box. There's an oil drum. A crane. The water of Tokyo Bay. Murderers do generally commit homicide, is what makes them murderers, that is true. A bollard, a pillar to moor a ship. A warehouse is all on a line. A police officer. A police officer. Sorry, Pewter, you were saying something? Pewter looks grimly serious. About Rohan.
18 years ago, Rohan took a woman's eye. She was already dead. He put his finger into her eye socket and gouged it out.
Blech.
The reason why...
Don't be showing me eyeballs. I don't want to see eyeballs.
He was fascinated by women's eyes. Their beauty stimulated his greed and his desire to possess them.
I am certain that if you lined up a bunch of eyeballs from different people, there would be no effect. I don't think estrogen or testosterone has a single effect on the visual of an eyeball. I gotta be real. I don't think they have any difference whatsoever. But this reminds me of a story that one of my classmates wrote, a fan fiction about Smosh. You know, the guys from Smosh. And it was written about them being in high school, and it was supposed to be like written romantically. You know, one of the Smoshes was into the other Smosh. But the whole thing is that he was just staring constantly at the other one's eyes. And it just came across as super serial killer-y. Super serial killer-y. It was just constantly like staring at his eyes as though you'd want to take them out. This reminds me so much of it, it's not even funny. I should message her and see if she's doing okay.
He needed to have them, to make them his own. Driven by this instinctive impulse, he took the woman's eye. From then on, he acquired a grotesque obsession with the eyes of dead women.
Does he have, can I call everyone's eye color to a weird level? Does she know mine?
He was very particular about his need that the eye belonged to a deceased woman. But even being the head of a Yakuza gang, there weren't too many opportunities for him to indulge. His deepest, darkest desire went unfulfilled for years.
What the fuck?
However, he soon met his ideal partner, the aforementioned psychopath. The Cyclops killer would commit the murder, and Rohan would take the eye. Thus, a mutually beneficial relationship was established. This was the origin of the Cyclops serial killings. At about the same time, you were assigned to Abyss.
Why did the Cyclops case get classified?
That, I don't know.
The details of the original Cyclops serial killings case have become nebulous over time. Even the official investigation material contains nothing of value. I am unable to draw any conclusions from them.
You really have no idea?
If I did, I would tell you.
Who is the murderous psychopath?
He was born with a brain dysfunction. Due to damage to the posterior pituitary gland, he was unable to properly secrete oxytocin.
Oxytocin is a peptide hormone linked to feelings of love, affection, and trust. It is colloquially referred to as the love hormone. It causes a tranquilizing effect which improves mood and relieves stress. It is normally secreted when the body makes contact with an object of affection, such as an embrace or caress.
I'm sure you know what this implies, but he was unable to feel love in the way that we do. However, he was able to experience a substitute. His brain was wired in such a way that allowed him to feel satisfaction through other means. Due to the unique idiosyncrasies of his brain, he was able to release large amounts of dopamine and endorphins by performing a certain action.
What was it?
Come on, Date.
Murder.
Dopamine is a hormone linked to the reward system of the brain. The pleasant feeling attained through accomplishment is dopamine.
I wouldn't know.
Endorphins are a kind of brain narcotic. They dull pain and create a feeling of happiness.
He got pleasure from killing people?
It's slightly more complicated than that. Killing people was the only way he could get pleasure.
Relatable.
He was 12 when he took his first life. That enlightened him to the pleasure of murder, which he would do again and again.
The age 12 keeps coming up. Summarize for me.
The original Cyclops killer had an accomplice.
There were 2 Cyclops killers.
And one of them was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
Rohan committed suicide by jumping to his death 1 year ago.
That means... Pewter, tell me this. One of the original killers is dead, I know that. But that means one remains. Who is he?
After his 4th murder, he was arrested by the police. They actually picked him up on other charges. But, in any case, he is currently serving a life sentence in Fuchu prison.
Fuchu prison?
Yes.
What's his name?
In prison, he doesn't have a name. He is simply called Number 89.
Ah.
Number 89?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
So, now you know why I said that. That the original Cyclops killer couldn't have committed these crimes. Because one is dead, and the other is behind bars. Neither of them had the opportunity.
We're not even gonna say goodbye to Pewter. Date's just like, I'm out of here. Let's go check out Date's house, I guess. That can only inform me of nothing. Right, Sagan residence. Is Pewter lying about Date's old murders? No, we have had that call. I really don't think it was Date. 6 years ago. It seems... Like, here's the thing. If it was Date, Pewter wouldn't have joked about the current one being Date. Like, he wouldn't have done that. When I visited the Sagan household, I found Hitomi with a hollow look in her eyes. She let me in and asked me to sit on the sofa. I agreed and sat down. But after that, I couldn't say a single word. Maybe Pewter is just fucked up. The heavy silence weighed on both of us. I want to put that in my mouth. Here's a calendar and a strange object on the shelf. A wooden shelf. A bookshelf. It's a shoebox. Damn, how small are your shoes? You fit them in these little holes? Yeah, I think they leaned too heavily into the prospect of it being Date, but like... The thing is, that's how they get you, right? It could be either way around. Oh, clock. The lights are off. Shoebox, not shoes box. It's her one big pair of shoes. Ah. That explains a lot. Tableware put away. The other thing is, they've mentioned so many times now, if I look at the file for Date, it doesn't like soft-boiled eggs? What the fuck, man? It doesn't mention anything about his medication. But there has been a lot of information. Like, Iba keeps being like, oh, maybe they need to increase your medication. Oh, maybe they've been giving you too much medication. And sometimes it's followed with a ... There's something going on there with Date's medication. And it's clearly not ADHD medication, because the guy is looking around at literally everything. Binary to text. 101 00 000 1111 0101. Doesn't convert to anything? Oh, is it a number? 01 00 000 1111 0101. 41,205? Okay, that's just weird. I don't think that's anything. It's just a binary number. But there's something going on here. People just like a number? Yeah, but I have expected it to end up being 69 somehow. It is Uchikoshi. A microwave. A dining table. It told me it's sitting on the sofa. It's a kitchen counter. Isn't the number 2 bytes? Do you mean I should put a space between them to get the letters? Hold on, let me give it a try. No, that still gives me nothing. Is it 4s you have to do? No, I don't remember how you get, but I'm not getting anything out of it no matter what I try and do with it. A cushion. Steam is rising from the tea. A coffee table. There are some elementary workbooks on the table.
In the language of flowers, the iris means good news and hope. When I saw the flowers this morning, I just knew something good would happen.
Iris.
The winter iris is blooming. A telephone in the corner. There's a drawing on the wall. A ceiling fan is spinning. It's for lighting. You can see the trees and sky outside. A plant. A speaker system. Since we have ads, I'm actually gonna inspect some of this stuff. Don't really think I'm gonna get much of information in here, but likes multiples of 16 chairs? What? It looks great for 48. Likes pandas, we could never get along. Well, hold on. In the past, the Kumakoras were known for being ruthless and violent, but Moma hopes to make the group more peaceful and business-minded. If you recall, when Date went there, he almost ended up with several bullets inside him. He literally walked in the front door and someone tried to stab him. What? Moma, you're doing a terrible job. He was known for his horrific torture technique of peeling his victim's skin from toe to thigh. Doesn't say anything about licking eyeballs. Organ trading. God. Age, early 40s. We've got an age for number 89. That's interesting. Because we also have an age for Date. But early 40s does line up with Boss. I don't think it makes any sense for it to be Boss. Okay, I really don't think either of you two are important. Receptions to the big tits. Dislikes men that act like ballers but are really scrubs. Mainly her shoulders have been stiffening up on her though. I'm not surprised, I mean, damn. Did you think it was the receptionist with the big tits? I doubt it. This likes people who don't remember his name. Based. Extreme ironing is a hobby. Those hobbies, some of them were crazy. There's a door in the back of the room. It told me it's composed. Is that how we're going to describe that? She's hiding her sorrow deep in her heart. She's not. She's gentle but strong. About Iris.
Iris was my everything. We always went everywhere together. Whether it was buying clothes or going to the movies.
Not the fishery, apparently.
Or taking a walk. Or going shopping at the supermarket. When she was young, she would just hold one of my fingers. Her hand was too small to hold mine. Then it was 2, then 3, and finally she could hold my hand. But eventually, she left my hands altogether. She started crossing her arms, being independent, even though she needed constant attention growing up.
About Oda.
Oda was one of my students. I taught him in elementary school. I heard it from the police. Oda tried to help Iris and ended up... I don't know what to say. I have no words.
About Iris.
Her memories are a part of this room. And always will be. When she was a baby, She fell off that sofa and cried and cried.
Have you considered a career in counseling?
One day she tore up her picture book all over the floor here. Another time she drew with crayons all over the window. She painted my portrait on Mother's Day. Scratches on the floor, chipped plates, burn marks on the table, stains on the cushions. Everything you see. It all holds a memory of her. But why?
Can you think of any information?
Hitomi, my entire focus is on this case. Is there anything at all you can tell me?
I don't know if this is important, but
No, please, tell me.
I may have told you this already. I met Renju's wife Shoko twice before. The first time at the wedding, the second time a month ago. That second time was in the waiting room of the prison.
Prison?
There's an acquaintance of mine from when we were younger. I visit them a few times a year. And by coincidence, I saw Shoko. I don't think she noticed me, but I recognized her as Renju's wife right away. She was there for the same reason I was, to visit one of the inmates.
Do you know who?
No, I don't. We didn't talk.
If Iris' dad was the killer, it would explain why she had some memories, I guess. Maybe. I don't know.
Which prison?
Fuchu Prison, in Tokyo.
Does feel awfully coincidental.
Fuchu.
Prison?
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I'll be going now.
I don't know what to do. Thinking about her. Date, please, you have to catch them. Please. Please.
I will. Trust me.
Let's go torture another mum with no child. Matsushita Diner. Monday. The place was silent. It was so quiet I felt like I could hear the floating dust. I stepped inside. I thought it was empty, but I saw a shadow in the corner of my eye. It was Mayumi. It was like watching a decaying old tree cling pathetically to the earth. Do you want to talk about it? If it's any consolation, it's entirely his fault for tasing me. I'm sorry to interrupt. She's looking at photographs in her hand. About Ota.
This is your fault. I heard from the police. Because you didn't take care of Iris, my boy Ota got involved.
Date, I looked into the investigation report. Mayumi confirmed Ota's body early this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry. I want to be alone right now. Did you not hear me? I said leave!
Date, let's go. She is in no state to talk.
Yeah, you're right.
Disposable chopsticks? Date residence. Monday. Damn, what a lovely street you live on, Date. Looks like when I used to live in The Shining. Mizuki is curled up on the sofa. She looked like a small animal frightened by a predator. A coffee table. This is her first time in Date's house, actually. It's Ada Rabbit, a stuffed rabbit. I gave it to Mizuki on her birthday. Large speakers. Lived in The Shining? I did. I lived in a giant building, and on the outside it looked like that. But on the inside, it looked like The Shining. Each floor, the corridors went on forever. And it lit up with automatic lights. So when you entered one side of it, the lights slowly flickered on from the side you were on all the way over to the other side of the corridor. It was fucking terrifying. The carpet was red and everything. It was really eerie. A rug. Mizuki's bed. The entrance. My refrigerator. It's a pot. A kitchen. There's seasonings and cooking equipment lying around. A towel is hanging. A frying pan. Seasonings and cooking sake. The small window gets a little bit of light. A backpack. Mizuki's favorite metal pipe. Mine and Mizuki's clothes. Okay, I do adore that they have 17 pairs of identical clothes. A big window. A bench press. Date, where do you sleep? A one-seater sofa. There's a three-seat sofa in the center of the room. Yeah, because if there's one thing I really want my sofa pointed at, it's my gigantic speakers. Audio equipment for an audiophile. I mean, how do they not eat together? What's she gonna do? Run away to her room? My clothes and Mizuki's clothes hanging on the rack. Mizuki is staring at the floor. You did an entire therapy session on a camera in your bra? Like pointed upwards? About Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. All good sentences open like this. About Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. About Iris. about Ota.
Mizuki must know about Iris and Ota.
Of course. The news was distributed heavily across the internet. Not just in Japan, but worldwide. 3 days ago, Mizuki discovered her mother's body.
Mizuki is having the shittest week.
2 days ago, her father's. This morning, 2 of her best friends. It is completely understandable that she is at her mental limit.
Can I be left alone for a while?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
She certainly didn't seem so. But I can't stay by her side forever.
Aiba, contact Abyss. See if they can get Mizuki a good counselor.
She's gonna need a fucking great one.
Understood.
I stayed with her for a little while, but we didn't speak. Having nothing more to say, I left. Because, Date, when you leave people on their own, they thrive. Therapist could see I was just wearing a brown top. You didn't even want to put on a t-shirt? Alright, to Marble. Monday. Marble.
Are you okay, honey?
Huh?
About last night. Well, at 3 in the morning, anyway.
You know about it?
It's on every channel. You have the face of a ghost. Do you want a glass?
I don't need a drink. I need information. Do you have anything?
Well, let's see. I do have... I suppose you could call it intuition.
Tell me.
Mama is polishing the dry bonito. Information about the incident.
The Kumakuras are involved in this case. Remember what I told you before? That there's a relationship between Ren and the Kumakuras? Shoko also has a relationship with them.
Too many games I can't miss any time from. This is the first time I've played like such a heavily plot-driven game. In months.
You know about her dealings with the Kumakuras, right?
So basically, 2 of the victims are linked to the Kumakuras. That must mean they're involved somehow, right?
We only met her literally earlier this stream, Orpheus, so honestly, no excuses.
Not 2, 3.
3? Iris?
No, not that one. The boy. He came here last night.
Ota?
Yes, from Matsushita Diner. He's linked to the Kumakuras as well.
Is he? How is Ota related to the Kumakuras?
Have you heard the rumor?
Mama told me a similar story to Aiba's. About Sosajima and the Kabasaki district. The basic idea is this. 8 years ago, So sold his land in the Kabasaki district for 30 billion yen. Half a year later, an explosion of the chemical plant caused the land prices to drop drastically. So bought back the land for 1 billion yen. Almost like he knew beforehand that the accident would happen. So blow it up, or conspire to blow it up? No, that wouldn't make sense. So wouldn't gain anything from that. You would end up with 29 billion in cash and 1 billion in land. It's a net zero. It's not a net zero! 30 billion in land is very, very different from 29 billion in hand. 1 billion in land that will go back up to 30 billion in land when the chemical plant explosion clears up. It's not a net zero at all. He ended up with the exact same amount of property and more cash. But there's more to the story. About So in the Kabasaki district.
The Kumakuras own a handful of real estate companies. They of course look legit, but they're Yakuza fronts. I'll call those real estate companies the KE to keep it simple for you. The KE followed in So's footsteps. They bought up land in Kawasaki.
About so in the Kawasaki district.
Now, back to So. Have you heard of the plans for the casino in Kawasaki? So was the one who came up with it.
I was born and raised in Kawasaki. I remember the landscape of my childhood, and I loved it dearly.
I always trust someone who smiles this widely. That's a trustworthy smile right there. That's totally not a I just flushed your live goldfish down the toilet smile.
But look at Kawasaki now. When I see images of the destruction on television, my heart aches like it's being chopped to pieces. But I promise you, I will revive the Kawasaki district at any cost. Casino Town Kawasaki will give new life to the city.
After that, So moved fast. He submitted the bills he needed to the National Assembly after drumming up support in the right places. The bills passed, and it became an official government initiative.
Decontamination efforts therefore increased at a rapid pace in the Kawasaki district. At the moment, the area is still considered off-limits. However, the air in Kawasaki is currently purified to such an extent that it has no negative effect on the human body.
This is the kind of shit that they say on the back of American food products. So yeah, it has no negative effect on the human body, probably.
If the plan goes smoothly, land prices in Kawasaki are going to skyrocket. And all that land is owned by the KE. And by So himself. The land he bought back for $1 billion will be worth 10 times that soon.
Oh my god, it's almost like the thing I said earlier. I think Date's just stupid.
He's involved in some shady business.
About so in the Kawasaki district.
This is just another rumor, but the chemical plant exploding was no accident. It was done intentionally.
By So and the Kumakuras, you mean?
But there's no hard evidence of that. It's just gossip.
What about Ota and the Kumakuras?
What were we talking about again?
Ota and the Kumakuras.
Oh, right. You know how Matsushita Diner is close to the Kawasaki district? The chemical plant explosion made times hard. Foot traffic went down, sales declined. No wonder it closed down. Ota must hold a grudge. Someone caused that explosion.
It closed down?
And if it was intentional, oh, he'd hate them even more.
They were still open when I visited.
That's how I link Ota to the Kumakuras.
Say goodbye.
Thank you, Mama. I don't know if what you told me will lead to anything, but...
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to waste your time.
No, it was very helpful.
I'm glad I can help, even if it's just a little.
Well then, be seeing you.
Come back anytime.
Really, the information I got the most was from Pewter. Police headquarters, Monday, 4:57 p.m. Most other people just told me to shove off. I returned to boss's office to report. But I didn't see her anywhere.
Where did she go?
I don't got good feelings about this.
Well, she isn't always here, correct?
True.
I sat down in my usual seat and decided to wait for boss.
What are you doing?
I thought it would be easier to talk like this.
What do we have to talk about?
A summary of the investigation, perhaps?
What summary? We don't have anything new.
That's not true.
Huh?
I was curious, so I did some research. About number 89.
It's a Tanuki statue. Who is number 89?
As you know, he is an assassin with multiple confirmed kills. He is currently serving a sentence at Fuchu Prison. He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
That's what Pewter told us.
After his 4th murder, he was arrested by the police.
Yes, but who is he? What's number 89's real name?
Unknown.
You don't know?
No such person is listed in the family registry. It is possible he is a foreigner, but his nationality is unknown. However, I believe it is safe to say that he was born and raised in Japan.
What's the relationship between number 89 and Shoko?
Unknown. I cannot determine if they have any connection. Approximately 1 month ago, Hitomi Sagan witnessed Shoko in Fuchu Prison's waiting room. I am unable to say for certain that the person she was there to visit was number 89. After all, Fuchu Prison houses 2,000 inmates.
Only 2,000 though.
But number 89 knew Shoko's name.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
Yeah, but she was on the news.
That must mean that he knew her somehow.
It is possible.
Iba's sitting on the desk. To be precise, the image of Iba sitting on the desk is being sent to my brain. What about number 89 and the new Cyclops serial killings?
Pewter claims that there were 2 culprits behind the original serial killings. One was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
Oh, he looks sad.
But Rohan committed suicide last year.
That leaves 1 culprit still alive, number 89.
But number 89 couldn't possibly have committed these crimes. He was in jail when each of the murders occurred.
Correct. However, I do not believe it is accurate to claim that he had nothing to do with the incident.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
If he was telling the truth, his involvement is possible.
Let's talk to number 89.
Let's talk to number 89.
I don't know if he's telling the truth or if he's full of it. But he's our last remaining loose end.
Alright. However, we need not go to him. We can bring him to us. If we plan on syncing with him, it would be more efficient.
Can you arrange that?
I can.
After cutting through some red tape, number 89 was to be brought to HQ. He took considerable time to arrive. But for some reason, boss never showed up. Police headquarters, Monday, 8:56 p.m. Sigma?
Sorry to interrupt your busy day, but I need you to tell me something. I'd appreciate your cooperation.
A camera used for interrogation. Number 89 is sitting in front of me. You're the original Cyclops killer, aren't you?
That's right. I was one of the culprits behind the case 6 years ago. One of the 2 Cyclops killers.
What's your name?
Number 89.
Your real name?
I don't remember.
Where are you from?
Burkina Faso.
Burkina Faso is a republic in West Africa. Population 17 million.
I don't have time for your jokes.
Do you know Shoko Nadami?
Yeah, I guess I do.
About a month ago, Shoko visited Fuchu Prison. Was she there to see you?
That's right.
What did you talk about?
Nothing special.
You're in no position to lie.
I'm not lying. She didn't come to hear me talk.
Then why did she come?
To meet me.
Meet you?
She probably just wanted to see me.
When did you first meet Shoko?
A long time ago. I don't remember exactly when.
What's your relationship to her?
A physical one. I'm kidding. She was just a business partner.
Who killed Shoko Nadami?
All right. Let's get right down to it. 2 days ago, you called Investigation HQ and said, I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That's right.
Who?
Hey, don't be so hasty. We haven't agreed on a deal. You're gonna let me out of prison, right?
It's done. You've got a deal.
All right. But to explain it properly, I need to tell you a story. It might take some time. Is that all right with you?
I've got nothing but time.
Then let's get started. The story of a lonely assassin. Once upon a time, there was a detective, full of righteous justice. Let's call him F. F found the evils of the world intolerable. F had no parents, no siblings, and grew up in an orphanage since he was born. He suffered every kind of abuse imaginable there. It led him to despise all the evils of the world. One day, F was chasing a thug down at the harbor. Someone wanted for the assault and murder of women.
Okay, I get it. I'll just throw down my knife. Here. And you lower your gun. It's fine. I got nothing else on me. I'll go quietly. You know, I have a history with hospitals. I've been going to a special hospital for a while. Even if I get caught, it's all good. I'll come right back out again. What should I do next time? Just thinking about it gets me excited.
Oh my god.
The culprit was unarmed. But F never served a day in prison. The case went to trial for some time, but it was determined to be self-defense, and he was declared innocent. If the truth got out, it would be a huge scandal for the police. People at the upper level were terrified of what might happen, so they had evidence fabricated.
Yeah, we did just agree to release him. Despite... Yeah.
F wasn't suspended or disciplined at all. After a while, he returned to his job like nothing happened. That was a turning point for him. He was ready to shed the morality that was weighing him down, holding him back. F still wanted justice, and he was willing to dispense it to the immoral one by one. He became an assassin, a lone gunman. No agent, no employer. He was his own man. F believed that he was judge, jury, and executioner. But it didn't last long. One day, F got rid of a criminal we'll call X. X was responsible for defrauding and killing an innocent old man for his life insurance policy. Turns out, X had connections. Someone wasn't happy that he died. Rohan Kumakura, chairman of the Kumakuras. X was a top executive of the Kumakuras at the time. Rohan ordered his men to find and kidnap F.
I've done some research. I know you've cleaned up at least 18 pieces of scum from this earth. But somehow there hasn't been a single criminal investigation.
God. It's powerful. It's powerful facial hair.
They're all treated as suicides, accidents, or natural causes. Amazing work. I'm impressed. How about you work for us? Of course, you have the right to say no, but it'll be the last word out of your mouth.
F was trapped. Even if he somehow survived, he would be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life. He had no choice but to take Rohan's offer. Thus, F's self-employment came to an end. He became a hired gun of the Kumakuras. Rohan even gave him a code name, Falco, named for the falcon, a bird of prey. Falco didn't quit his job as a police officer, though. He worked as a detective by day, assassin by night at the will of the organization. An ordinary killer would need motive to take a life, but not Falco. He did as he was told, one target after another. It didn't take long to destroy his heart completely.
This is a very different story from the one Peter told me.
Time passed, and a few years back, Falco, who by this time was exhausted in body and spirit, made a fatal mistake. He missed his mark and ended up taking a bullet to the stomach. Somehow he managed to escape. After reaching a nearby shrine, his legs finally gave out under him. He had no strength left. He put his back up against the shrine and let out a moaning breath that he thought might be his last. But at that moment, in his darkening vision, he saw a woman approach him. He watched her take out her phone and dial for help. At the same time, he heard footsteps of at least 2 people closing in. He knew immediately that they were after him. He sprung into action, grabbing the woman and pulling her close, kissing her to keep her from talking. That was the first encounter between Falco and the woman. She was a teacher at some school. It was like she was from a totally different world than him. Listening to her talk, he would forget everything about his line of work. She was his only contact with the ordinary, mundane world. They met in secret a few more times, and Falco felt his heart grow warmer. Her smile and kindness were like a cold glass of water for Falco's parched heart. Falco started to become himself again, his former self. He swore on his life that from then on, he would live for her.
So, you want to go clean? Fine. Do as you please. You've done a lot for us. But there is one last thing. One final job I want you to do for me. It's nothing major. This woman and her daughter. I need you to dispose of them. Should be simple, no?
Rohan handed Falco a picture of a woman and a girl. It was the teacher Falco met at the shrine. And her daughter. She had just turned 12. Why the 2 of them? Rohan, as usual, never gave a reason. And Falco had no intention of carrying out the kill. But if he didn't, he knew that someone else would. He thought long and hard, How was he going to keep them safe and get out of the life of crime? He couldn't find an answer, no matter how hard he thought. He was backed into a corner. So, he decided to call on an old friend for help. And then...
Silence. For some reason, he wouldn't open his mouth again. He's not talking. Was that the whole story?
Was that the whole story?
You mentioned a detective?
You mentioned a detective.
Why did you stop?
Why did you stop?
What's the connection between that and Shoko?
What's the connection between that and Shoko?
Answer me!
Hey, answer me.
This is a transaction, remember? Until I get a guarantee that you'll uphold your end of the bargain, I'm not telling you anything else. I'll give you half up front, half later. If you want to hear the rest of my story, you better start the release procedures. Once they've cleared, I'll tell you everything.
Date, it is unlikely that number 89 will uphold his promise, even upon release.
Pewter.
Yes?
Start the preparations.
For what?
What do you think? The sink.
I have injected number 89 with the usual dosage. He will not be waking up anytime soon. Are you ready, Agent Date?
Yeah,
The time limit is 6 minutes.
I know.
Then let's begin.
Feel like we're not gonna find great things in here.
Sup?
No, not sup. Why are you sleeping on the job?
Because I want to, obviously.
Why are you getting mad at me?
Yeah, this rug feels so good on my skin, yeah.
Why are you suddenly a cat?
Playtime's over. Let's begin.
And stand up.
Is this the Sagan residence?
It definitely is. But why?
Number 89. What were you up to?
This is where Date's Somnium was as well.
What? The green? I do not think I can pass through it.
Really wants to hide it, huh? Okay, new plan.
Somnium scan. Activate.
Yeah. Seek a way out.
This appears to correspond to the green thing.
Oh no, here it is. Seek a way out. Yeah, it is more like seek a way in, but that's not what it said in Zero Escape, so. Number 89 is hiding in the past. Number 89 is covered in a green membrane. I can't get close. Can I not interact with that picture? That's annoying.
A switch. But there are thorns around it.
Well, remove the thorns, obviously.
An astute observation. I will do that.
Duh. If that's an option.
Ow! I can't pull them out. They sting me.
Well, guess we have to investigate without pulling them out.
If you're fine with whatever happens to my fingers.
It was a waste of time.
A switch. But there are thorns around it.
Well, alright then, try flipping it.
This switch again. Last time we handled it in a different manner.
That was then. This is now.
But there are thorns. You are aware that I am the one who feels the pain.
It's fine. It'll only hurt for a bit, then it'll be better.
Oh, it doesn't hurt.
Huh.
The light has turned on. A phone. Should I pick it up?
These are EDS options.
It won't stop ringing. It stopped. What was that?
I don't know.
I guess it worked?
I guess. But I still can't look at the picture. That's so frustrating.
A winter iris that blooms in the cold.
I know, I know. You can do it. I believe in you.
Stop it! You're distracting me! I got one! Aw, right after I pulled it out, too.
Did the green stuff react at all?
Don't think so. Okay, I got to the picture though.
Picture.
This is what I wanted.
Just a picture.
I don't have a pen. No choice. I must use my blood.
You don't have to go that far.
The color has returned.
Hey, Iva?
I said blood, but it is not the same as human blood. No need to worry. And besides, we are in a dream.
Still, blood? I'd feel better if you used a different word.
For example?
Body fluids?
Oh?
I do not feel comfortable with that. It's ringing again. What should I do?
I never want to know who's on the other side. Let's never find out. We're not here for information.
It stopped. Aren't you curious who was calling?
No.
I am curious, but what if they threaten me for money?
You're a police officer. Have some backbone.
Mostly I wanted to select it because it costs so much. Ignored the phone. Ignored the phone. God, this is my average Saturday.
I suppose we didn't do anything wrong.
At least you didn't faint.
Agent Date, you've got 4 minutes.
It's not a lot of time.
It's a pot. Steam is rising from it. It appears to be some kind of green curry.
Maybe a soybean stew?
It might also be boiled green juice.
Boiled green juice?
Yeah, like a slime.
A turtle ninja could leap out at any moment.
Well, there's only really one option here, isn't there? Get it down here.
What is this anyway?
You can tell by tasting it.
I would like to know before I put it in my mouth.
It's green, right? It's gotta be gack.
Don't say such things. I'm the one who has to drink it. Fine. I'll have a sip.
Iba? Hey, Iba!
Oh shit. Iba?
Iba!
I might have killed her.
Thank you for the delicious soup.
What kind of soup was it?
Elephant.
What did you say?
Elephant.
Okay. Well, I can investigate the floor lamp, but I don't want to do anything that'll be costly. I'll go on.
A floor lamp.
Yeah, we'll just kick it for now.
You better come up with a more intelligent solution.
Date, these are your instructions. A floor lamp.
Maybe lifting it up? Turning it off. Turning it off feels...
Easier said than done. I do not see a switch anywhere. Or any kind of power supply.
Really? Come on, look harder. Where's your motivation?
I cannot find it.
Oh, thanks, Iba. Great use of my time.
A floor lamp. It is impossible. It is too heavy and hard.
Which is harder? That or what I've got in my pants?
Oh my god.
Let's hit each with a hammer to test.
I withdraw.
Can I just not interact with this fucking lamp? Like, my god. If I can grab it then.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is this okay?
Figures.
Looks okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna run out of time.
A book.
Tear.
Here I go. What happened?
Nothing.
Something's happening.
What is that?
Elephant?
It's an eye.
Date, what are we going to do?
Just keep ignoring everything. Don't interact. Don't engage. That's not ignoring, that's dancing.
piercing stare.
Yeah, it is.
Poor lemon just being an oddly specific option. I was tempted by it,
I passed out when it looked at me.
but I gotta keep ignoring everything. Never mind. That apparently did not help. Well, poor lemon juice is now incredibly inviting, but I don't really want to spend 72 seconds on it, do you know what I mean?
Leave it to me. With a target that large, this will be easy.
You really beat the shit out of that glass.
Now I know how birds feel.
Oh my god!
Less than 2 minutes. Hurry.
Close the curtain, I guess, then. Damn.
It left.
Yeah, I think we're gonna die in here.
That eye.
Do you know something about it?
Yes. It was kinda cute.
What?
You are insane.
What? That's...
Hitomi? It's Hitomi. What?
Just do it, Iva.
Kiss her.
You... Like this? But why?
You are like one of my limbs, Iba.
Yes.
Like an alter ego. An incarnation of me to kiss Hitomi.
Yes.
Then it's like me kissing Hitomi, right?
No.
You sure? Because that was making my heart rate rise. And another part of me, too.
Oh my god.
Could it just be only your heart, please?
Pewter's just watching all of this. Okay, the skull's gotta be something.
A skull. I do not see the body.
I would love to kiss it, but...
Hello there. What happened to your body? Are you comfortable being all bones? Oh, I see. You were thin anyway. Say something! I don't want to be the only one talking. I sound like a crazy person. Now you're upsetting me. Prepare yourself for a comeuppance.
Humanity finally develops artificial intelligence, and this is the result.
Date, I will unleash a furious punch onto an object.
Never heard anyone say that before.
Okay. Punch the skull, then.
A skull.
There is no option to punch the skull.
Would that not be disrespectful to the dead?
Dead? It's a hunk of calcium.
All right. Sorry about this.
Whose skull was this?
Unknown. I also cannot determine the connection to number 89.
1 minute. Hurry.
Yeah, sorry, Pewter. I think Date's about to live in here.
It's Hitomi. Well, I suppose I will try it. She's hard.
Yeah, me too.
Oh my god.
Hmm?
sorry, nothing.
It's Hitomi. Where?
Well, maybe her...
Her stomach, right?
Yeah, it's not like I'm touching her.
She's extremely hard. Perhaps due to her being stationary?
What did you say?
That she is stationary?
No, before that.
She's hard?
Hitomi is hard right now? Got it. That's useful information. Let's keep that in mind.
That's it, we're about to perish.
Wait, I forgot. What's Hitomi's condition right now? I totally lost it.
Could you stop messing around? Or would you like me to crush you with this vice?
Hey, relax. I was kidding.
It's Hitomi.
Dante, 30 seconds.
Talk to her.
Understood. Hey, Hitomi! Hitomi! No use.
Could you try it again, but more in a fawning way?
That's it, we don't have time for this.
I believe we should try something else.
But... fawning...
Let it go.
Okay, that didn't turn out so great. What about this book?
A book.
A green book. That seems familiar.
I do not think there is any relation to this.
Alright. Guess it's nothing then.
And there's one final book.
A book. I wonder what these books symbolize.
God knows.
I don't know. Maybe he used to oversee a library?
Number 89. A librarian.
Oh shit, there was another book.
You're out of time.
He's fine, don't worry about him.
Yeah. Are you sure this will help us uncover number 89's secrets?
Not a clue.
It might. We're getting closer.
What?
Who is that?
So I did need to take up the books.
What do I do?
Now I know. I really don't have any time at all. We have to lock it. Wait, holy shit, did I do it? Surely not.
No! Stop!
Stop right there!
Oh my god, I did! You found it! Christ. 1 second, 45 remaining. Now maybe we'll get some answers on what's actually going on here. Okay, 1 second bonus, yeah. If I'd done it in less than a second, I would be extremely upset. Day 4. Monday.
Date, this is a serious matter.
Where's Boss?
Huh?
Boss, where is she?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since about noon.
Damn it.
Date, listen. Something happened while you were in Somnium.
Huh?
Please stay calm and listen. So Sejima's body was discovered. He was cut into pieces and put inside a vase in his mansion.
That can't be.
The housekeeper found him and reported it to the police.
Can you imagine doing housekeeping and you find your employer in a vase? How many times has Satomi died inside a dream? She's only died that time. We've seen her dead before, though.
And one more thing. So was missing his left eye.
You mean the Cyclops killer did it?
Probably, yes.
What is your next move, Date?
We'll deal with So later. Before that, I need to talk to Boss.
I suggest checking her office.
Good idea. Not here. Where is she?
The Somnium earlier was just like the dream I had 3 days ago.
What the hell is going on? What is going on? Hitomi was shot by Rohan Kumakura to protect number 89?
And there's another thing I can't figure out.
Boss. Why was Boss there? Because it was a dream? Was it completely random? No, that can't be. You can't dream of a face you've never seen. Number 89 must know Boss somehow.
This is a serious secret. Boss is hiding it. I have to search this room. There must be a clue somewhere.
The hint is the Tanuki statue. It must be a cryptogram, some kind of wordplay hint.
Well, what is the hint?
Okay, maybe the Tanuki has nothing to do with it.
Hey, I know you're hiding something, Mario.
No, I'm not hiding anything.
A mannequin, but he's a cop. I trust him.
I know. Boss must be radio-controlled. She's a robot who was programmed to show up at Hitomi's house.
Date, calm down.
There's no connection between Boss and this RC car. The soccer ball. Probably not a clue. The volleyball. Probably not a clue. Nothing I'm looking for there. I can't try it with the easel?
Maybe something is inside this shogi piece.
I looked with the X-ray mode, but did not discover anything.
Yeah, Date's clearly gone absolutely insane. More to him. The hint is a Tanuki statue. Something about scrotums.
Boss drinks her coffee black. It must be a symbol of her black heart.
You have cracked the case wide open.
Maybe there's a clue under the rug. I lifted up the rug, but didn't find anything other than a few homoerotic manga. There's nothing under there but gay manga. Probably isn't a clue. How are we all doing today? We're all thriving, apart from probably Boss. The bag's on the wall. No, probably not a clue.
Damn it, Boss. Hiding something from me. I could beat her over the head with that tombstone.
I don't think she's around to beat over the head with, Date. I gotta be real. There doesn't appear to be any significant meaning to the tombstone.
Boss loves her wine. Maybe she got drunk and went to Hitomi's house for some reason.
Tuesday games themed around finding gay magazines. Did we find a lot of gay magazines in Digimon?
You sound drunk yourself.
The wine bottle is not relevant. I mean, Date, I won't lie, I'm trying to find everything that's not relevant first, if that's okay with you.
Maybe she was a fisherman in a past life.
Maybe.
Why would that matter?
The big catch flag is probably not a clue. The Soba restaurant's door curtain. Probably not a clue. The pumpkin is probably not a clue. Happy birthday. I always thought Shadowhearts was on Tuesdays for some reason. Nah, it's Wednesday, which means tomorrow. No relation to the case. The air conditioning? I don't think anything's hidden there. The bookshelf, maybe? No, I don't see anything that could be a clue. It's the same Christmas tree as usual. I can't find any clues.
Have you always been down here? Maybe you've overheard some of the boss's secrets.
No answer. Keep him quiet, eh?
Maybe I'll sync with you.
Date, if you don't take this more seriously, I will end you.
The figure is maintaining the right to remain silent. Maybe the posters? No, no clues there. A chair. I'll leave that key and that Matryoshka doll. Those seem suspicious. The mask on the wall? It is strange, but doesn't have anything to do with this case. The mask on the wall. It is strange, but doesn't have anything to do with this case. The life preserver. Probably isn't a clue.
Maybe after I get on the bike.
What? You think a clue would appear?
It's just a stationary bike.
Look, Date! Handsome young men!
Why are you getting excited?
There are no clues on the poster. The snowboard. No relation to Boss's secret. Ordinary skis.
Maybe if you get a high score, you get a clue.
Do you really think that is the case? This isn't an escape room.
The electronic darts game is unrelated.
I got it. I found it. This must be the key to solving the mystery.
Good work, Date. Now you only need to find the giant keyhole.
Maybe it isn't relevant. I was busy. What did I miss? 20 minutes? I was about to eat green soup. She ate the soup and I got out of the Somnium with a second and a half remaining. I opened the Matryoshka. There was a smaller one inside. I opened the Matryoshka. There was a smaller one inside. I opened the Matryoshka. There was a smaller one inside. I opened the Matryoshka. There was a smaller one inside. I opened the Matryoshka. Inside was a strip of paper saying, "Not a winner, too bad."
It's mocking me.
Don't blame the Matryoshka for your stupidity.
There were no clues inside the Matryoshka. Her desk. If she had a secret, she would keep it somewhere around here.
Maybe this clock means something.
Like what? I would appreciate it if you exercised thought before opening your mouth.
Iba, can you hack this PC?
I will try. Unlocked. Logging in. I have recovered some video data. It was uploaded only a few hours ago.
Open it.
That is...
Sosajima. Why? Why? Boss?
The case remains unsolved. Plot lock? Seems like it. Let's see where it takes us to next. There are still mysteries unsolved. The real culprit? The incident 6 years ago, and Date's past. The story's branching points at Insomnia. Use the flowchart to jump to a branching point in a Somnium, maybe hidden somewhere in the dream world. Find a new way forward. This flowchart is so gross. Like, no, but for real though. Right. So this sink led to another path that we never found. Makes sense. But let's stick with the path that we were mostly down. Then again, this doesn't seem to go anywhere. So it's not this sink. We're jumping timelines? We're jumping timelines. Oh, this one sucked. I don't want to do this one. Okay, fuck it. No. We're going all the way back to here. Because this, this Somnium wasn't ass. Sorry to the other Somnium, but I didn't like it. Okay. Like, it was eerie and all, but it had so many options.
What was that?
Nothing. I was merely trying to enter the scene like a cybernetic assassin from the future.
Is this Bloom Park? Lightning and a birdcage. Maybe this is representative of Mizuki's state of mind.
The fact that Shoko was killed here must weigh heavily on
Ah, okay. There we go. I hold down the control B. I think it only skips text I've seen before. I seem to recall that being an option in settings. So what did we do previously? I need to do something different. Heal Mizuki's heart.
To reach Mizuki, something must be done about the lightning that keeps striking the birdcage.
Lightning's supposed to strike at the highest point.
An ice pick piercing Shoko's photo.
No. Sequoia /N. Okay, first things first. Skip mode. Skip unseen content. No, I want that off. What the hell? What? Why would I want to skip unseen content? Good God. Right, okay. I like the writhing horses. I am a fan. I'm a fan of the writhing horses.
An ice picks.
Okay.
Right. No one would want to see their...
So pulling this out was normal. Here's where it branches, though.
The pillar became a lightning rod.
It looks like we can get to the birdcage now.
Our next step must be to remove it.
And remove it I did, which means... But did I remove it or did I blow it away? Can I just squeeze through the bars?
An enormous birdcage. It is too narrow.
No, your body is slim enough to get through.
You think so?
I also think I removed it, yeah.
Case.
Guess you're fatter than I thought.
I am not. I am just large-breasted.
You really aren't.
Doesn't look like it.
This appears to be the microphone for the speaker.
Stop it! Stop it already!
Ah, that's smarter.
A mic.
Well, we'll try threatening it, I guess.
Listen up, miscreant. I know you're hiding in there. Throw down your weapon and come out with your hands up.
Nothing happened.
Your parents would be very disappointed in you. You can fix this. You have so much to live for. You can't give up hope now.
You're having fun, aren't you?
I don't anything with the panda pieces yet. They're for later. The control room's got a tick on it, which feels like it means that's what I did before.
Agent Date, you've got 5 minutes.
Yeah. I seem to recall the control room took you to a smaller room that had 2 bird cages in it, though.
The control room of the merry-go-round lifted out of the ground. What is your plan once I am inside?
It is a control room. Maybe we can do something in there.
I do not think it will be that easy.
Just try it. I didn't expect to see this inside.
I do not see...
Ah, this one's got a tick. Okay, so we'll deal with this one then.
A bird cage with blown-up rubbers inside.
Don't call them that.
There is also a deflated rubber on the floor.
Could you please not call it a rubber? You can say balloon.
I do not understand. It is clearly rubber.
Please.
This'll be easy.
Glad to hear it.
What? But it was so heavy.
Not to erase my mistakes with the balloon. Okay. Looks like we're going somewhere new.
But nothing happened.
Oh? What is this?
A deflated balloon.
A deflated rubber.
I told you, please call it a balloon.
What are you getting so worked up about?
I mean, there's only one option, isn't there?
What?
Yeah, you can put it in your mouth, chew it, and then blow it up like bubblegum.
I could blow it up normally.
Oh.
It's a deflated balloon. Understood.
She's got hella lung power.
It's huge. I wish your boobs were that big.
Oh my god.
Are you serious? Those are obscenely large for a human. Well, I suppose I am not technically human.
So...
Date, please, be quiet.
You were able to get out?
Perhaps the balloon was the key.
I remember now. A story I heard from Mizuki a while back. One time, when Mizuki was just a little girl, Shoko bought her a balloon. It was one of the nice helium ones. But the string slipped through her hand. The balloon sailed up into the sky. Shoko snapped. She scolded Mizuki for hours. Maybe that's why. Mizuki put the balloons inside the birdcage. That way, they could never fly away again. But I guess Aiba and I made her relive a painful memory.
Alright, now that the birdcage is off, let's get Mizuki.
I feel at the other path we've made her relive a nice memory.
Do you not see the horses spinning at hurricane speeds?
If If you stop time, you can go in, right?
But I cannot stop time while I'm moving.
Oh, right. Guess we gotta figure out how to stop it from spinning.
The panda's just a big head now.
The panda is floating. All right.
Time to look at my birthday balloons. Balloons. Yeah, you get balloons, you get cake. The rest of us live in a world of scraps and sadness. Not allowed balloons in my house.
What is this?
My mum's scared of them.
Merry-go-rounds can fly?
Date, over there.
I'm not allowed cake in my house because, I don't know, would make me too happy.
Iris? Why? Why is Iris...
She appears to be frozen.
What the hell is going on? What is this?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
Mum of the year.
Why do you never keep quiet? Is this fun for you? Giving your mother a hard time?
Well, it's nice to know that Shoko was just really fucking horrible, actually.
That hurts! That hurts! Please stop! I'm sorry! Why are you here? I'm sorry! I'm sorry! If you weren't here, everything would be fine. I'm sorry! Apologizing means nothing! Say something! Don't make me into the bad guy!
Like, if you want balloons, you can just threaten her with them. No, that would be taken seriously. Because other people's fears and discomforts are serious and real. But mine are all made up and in my head.
But... what's that look, huh? Ow! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! It's all your fault. You... I wish you had never been born!
Mizuki's voice. The other voice is likely...
Damn. What's going on here?
Date, you never let us know that Shoko was such a bitch. You never mentioned that.
Aiba, look out!
What? I was about to become a pancake.
I'd like to be a pancake.
Good thing this isn't a bed and breakfast.
That frozen iris does intrigue me. But Mizuki first.
Let's get to Mizuki while the merry-go-round is stopped.
Agent Date, you've got 4 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna read about this horse.
A merry-go-round horse.
That's not spanking. That's not spanking.
You punched it?
Haunts.
Nothing is happening.
Poor horse.
A merry-go-round horse.
She's so innocent and sweet.
Is it fun?
Does it look fun?
You look cute like that.
Oh, I see. A merry-go-round horse. Excuse me, but do you happen to know the culprit? I see.
Did you learn something?
I did. Beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Well?
This horse cannot speak English.
You have 3 minutes, Date.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Peter. Just having fun with a horse.
It's Mizuki. Mizuki, can you hear me? We will protect you, Mizuki. We will always be there for you. So... it's all right now.
I don't think she's gonna like Date as much in this timeline, is all I'm saying.
Hey, do you think we can use that speaker? Maybe she needs to hear her mother's voice.
I don't think that will help her.
Mizuki. Mom loves you, Mizuki. I love you. I am so glad that you were born. So glad.
Hey, do you hear something?
Is that a phone ringing?
Where's it coming from?
Date, don't! You can't stay any longer!
You found it. I don't know about this one. I mean, at least we're back to before everyone died, right? Day 2. Saturday. I mean, Shoko's dead. Shoko's dead. R.I.P.
Are you okay? Mizuki.
Yeah, in the other timeline she hugged him. She hasn't been healed. She's still traumatized.
I didn't realize I was doing things right the first time. Fuck.
Iba, call Iris's phone. It's urgent.
Why the rush?
Please, just call.
Hello?
This is Kaname Tate from the MPD. I met you earlier today.
Oh, Date. Is something wrong?
Where are you right now?
I'm at home.
Okay, don't go anywhere. Lock the door and stay at home.
Can you tell me why?
Who cares why? This is a direct order from the police.
You mean a personal order?
Okay, but if I do, will you play Shovel Forge with me tomorrow?
No.
Then go on a date with me.
A date?
If you promise me we'll go on a date, I'll stay home and not say a peep.
Oh, no.
If you don't promise me, then I'll wander around the city dragging a heavy suitcase.
All right, understood.
Understood?
Great! Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Fine, just don't go outside, okay? If anything happens, call me immediately. My number is...
I have it in my history. See ya!
What was that? A phone call?
It's nothing.
About the ringtone I heard in Somnium.
I know about the ringtone you heard.
But I couldn't tell where it was coming from.
Did Mizuki actually hear that? Or was it just a dream? Or her imagination?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Can you analyze the sound or something?
Unfortunately not.
About prophetic dreams.
Ah, the corpse you saw in Somnium. You're wondering if that was some kind of vision of the future.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, let's see. As a man of science, I don't believe in such things. Prophecies and the like. However, if it was a prophecy, I would suggest the girl wear some kind of metal plate.
Huh?
You saw her. She was stabbed countless times in the back. She could have used some stab-proof armor or something.
Stabbed in the back. Hmm.
Just indulging in the fantasy of real-life prophecies. Don't mind me. Anyway, prophecies are simply not possible.
True.
You see?
A lower reason to timeline shifts? To be fair, you don't find out the lower reason for timeline shifts in VLR for like most of the game, so unknown at present. Now about Somnium.
In a normal dream, the person experiencing the dream cannot remove themselves from it. Dreams are first-person experiences. However, the circumstances are slightly different during a sync. The syncer dives into the subject's mind and experiences their subconscious thoughts. But this dream is experienced as an observer, as though you were watching a play. The subject is the author, director, and actor. The syncer is merely the audience.
Peter is standing with his hands in his pockets. I couldn't help Mizuki get her voice back. She's sitting on the chair. She looks drained, like an abandoned doll. Are you okay? She didn't answer. About Iris's body.
Mizuki, I saw something strange in your dream. Iris, she was frozen. She was dead. What was that? Tell me, Mizuki, please.
Date, there is no point attempting to speak with her. Mizuki's aphonia has not healed.
About the ringtone I heard in Somnium.
Hey, Mizuki, tell me something. In your dream world, I heard a phone ring. Did you hear that somewhere? Or did you just imagine it?
Date, there's no point talking to her. You couldn't heal her. Her symptoms haven't improved. She'll be sent back to the hospital. Maybe the doctors can help her.
About the Nile message?
Mizuki, I have to ask you. You got a Nile message yesterday, and then you went to Bloom Park. Who sent you the message?
I checked her phone, but the history was wiped.
I am trying to identify the sender now, but it will take some time.
About the ice pick?
Mizuki, when we found you at the merry-go-round, you were holding the ice pick. I'm not accusing you of anything. I trust you. I just want to know why you were holding it. Answer me, Mizuki.
Date, please. Yelling at her is counterproductive.
Damn it.
Mizuki. Boss is watching Mizuki with a compassionate gaze. Do you believe in prophetic dreams?
Where is this coming from? Oh, I see. This is about the body you saw in Mizuki's Somnium. Her name is Iris Sagan, the girl you went to Bloom Park with today.
How do you know that?
Iba told me.
It is one of my duties to deliver regular investigation reports.
How about prophetic dreams?
Prophecies, huh? That's why you called Iris. But, Date, come on.
I know, a dream is just a dream. doesn't necessarily have anything to do with reality. But still, I just have this gut feeling.
Date, are you alright? Perhaps the sink is causing negative side effects.
If there's a timeline involved, then it is possible that syncing has some sort of effect on the future. And that would explain why people have memories of things that they couldn't have. It will all make sense.
I hope that's all it is.
About what I saw in Somnium.
No need to report specifics. We saw it all from here in the control room. What the Sinker sees in Somnium is projected here, remember? We've got it all recorded.
Isn't it incredible? I invented it.
So we know about everything you saw. The phone, the frozen corpse.
About Mizuki's aphonia.
It didn't go well. But it's not all bad. The sink wasn't a total waste of time. We found clues.
Clues? Right.
About the ringtone I heard in Somnium.
Boss, I heard a ringtone in Mizuki's Somnium.
I know. But I couldn't tell where it was coming from.
Yeah. I don't even know if it's real or something Mizuki invented. But if Mizuki really did hear that ringtone...
We have nothing from the Somnium or Mizuki this time. I don't know where this path can possibly go.
Then there must have been a phone somewhere on site.
Did CSI report anything like that?
I guess we have our date with Iris.
No, nothing. They searched the site, but didn't find a single thing.
Summarize for me.
I think I'll go to Bloom Park again.
Looking for the phone?
It might be there, it might not. I just want to be sure. Take care of Mizuki, okay?
Yeah, leave it to me.
The flowchart really doesn't give you very much information, do you know what I mean? Is that what this is? Yeah, okay. Okay. We know very little. Very little indeed. To Bloom Park.
Now the news. Yesterday night, the body of Shoko Nadami was found. Her body was recovered from the now-defunct Bloom Park in the Kawasaki district. Autopsy reports revealed that her time of death was roughly 5 p.m. last afternoon. Police have determined that the victim was killed elsewhere and then brought to Bloom Park to be put on display. The MPD has expanded the scope of their investigation and are encouraging anyone with any information to come forward. In other news, at 6:10 p.m. today, on the outer circle of the Capital City Highway in Minato District, Tokyo, a traffic collision occurred involving 5 cars and at least 1 truck.
It's impossible to count trucks still.
As a result of the pileup, 1 man was sent to the hospital unconscious in critical condition. 6 other individuals were treated for minor injuries. MPD has arrested the driver of the truck suspected to be the cause of the accident for negligence. The investigation is ongoing.
Renju dies tonight. Haunts. It's a horse in the merry-go-round. Scream shrilly.
Wait, are you a ghost?
Idiot. It's me.
Who you? Me?
It's me.
Whom?
I said me.
But are you a ghost?
I'm not a ghost.
Then, Aiba? But why?
I just thought I would project myself. You seem lonely.
He is lonely in this timeline. It took a long time to see Aiba project herself in the other timeline.
How are you doing this?
I am overlaying the image your left eye processes with augmented reality. You can't see me through your right eye, only your left.
You can't just pop into my eyeball without permission.
You do realize I do that all the time, right?
About the ringtone heard in Somnium.
It was somewhere around here, right? Where I heard the phone ring.
Affirmative.
The source can't be far. The phone must be nearby.
I do not know if it actually exists. Dreams consist of memories, but that does not mean that they perfectly mirror reality. In fact, it is more common that what occurs in dreams is distorted. For example, the events witnessed in the last Somnium were absurd, exaggerated, or otherwise warped. Clearly, they do not represent exactly what happened in reality. The ringtone as well.
Mizuki didn't necessarily hear it.
I just pop into my eyeball without permission. Daddy, use your eyeball, dog. Eyeball hamster.
I understand that, but it's our only lead.
How do you appear in Somnium?
I am connected to your brain via artificial nerve. I am part of your working brain. Our minds are one. During the sync, when the data that constitutes your ego is transferred, some of my main programming is also transferred. That is why I appear in Somnium. Do I even need to explain this sort of thing to you?
Not really.
I have experienced syncing many times with you, although it is true that I have never appeared to you in this form.
About your appearance.
Come to think of it, you look kind of like you do when you're in Somnium. What's that about?
What do you mean?
Well, you don't usually look like that. You have a Somnium form and another form.
Oh, this?
Yes, that. Why are you doing this now?
I was bored last night, so...
Huh?
I thought you would like it.
Why would I like it?
Well, I did attempt to shape myself to your preference.
If you could do that, change it. Be Reika from Tiefblau.
That came out of nowhere.
I will not.
Why not?
Because I won't.
Anything catch your eye?
As I mentioned earlier, I cannot say for certain if there was a phone here. However, if there is, it must be well hidden. CSI has already searched the area thoroughly, but they did not discover anything.
Well hidden, huh? Maybe a place you can't see with the naked eye.
Do you see anywhere suspicious?
Let me see. I need to analyze the surroundings.
Give it a stretch. And the hydrate. Do you see anywhere suspicious?
It is certainly the case that the phone would be placed somewhere not readily visible to the naked eye. If it exists at all.
Do Do you see anywhere suspicious?
Did you check the horse?
A horse?
Shoko's body was placed on this horse.
Look at that.
It appears to be a smartphone.
I knew it was in the horse.
Don't lie. You doubted me.
So how do I get it out?
Yeah, it's lucky Date can't just use his X-ray vision for whatever, because he would not use it for good.
I cannot find any weaknesses or seams in the horse's body. The horse's neck does not detach either.
There must be some hole or something.
I found one.
Where?
The mouth of the horse. I might be able to fit inside. One moment.
Not your eyeball, hamster.
I got it!
Yes. Good job, Iba.
You need to disinfect that before it goes back in.
Iba, who owned this phone? The number is...
I told Iba the number. The results came back quickly.
This is a rental phone.
A rental?
The owner is unknown. It is registered under a false identity.
Come on.
Date, look at the device history.
It's gone. No outgoing call history.
What about the incoming history?
Only one call. 9:02 p.m. yesterday.
Mizuki and Ota discovered the corpse at approximately 9 p.m.
Mizuki must have heard this phone.
That would connect to what we experienced in Somnium. Who is the caller?
Their name isn't displayed. The number isn't in their contacts. In fact, there are no contacts. No numbers at all.
The phone had no email addresses or browsing history that could be a clue either. Just the one clue. The call at 9:02 p.m. I had Iba look up the number.
This number is also from a rental phone. No owner is registered.
Oh.
What happened?
The battery died. The screen turned off.
Call the number I just gave you.
Iba, remember the number I just gave you?
Of course.
Call it.
It connected. You connected?
My name is Kaname Date. I'm with the Metropolitan Police Department.
Sick opener.
Are you an idiot?
They hung up.
Oh, you think so? What kind of low IQ ignoramus calls a suspicious number and says they are from the police?
I'm with Iba.
I couldn't help it. I wasn't ready. I just said the first thing that came into my head.
You told me to call.
I didn't think it would work.
Disappointing. There is no other word for it.
You're telling me.
Can you call it again?
Iba, can you call it again? I'll be ready this time, I swear.
Are you sure?
Yeah, trust me.
The number you have dialed is no longer in service.
Damn, call deny.
Call deny?
Yeah, call denied.
Oh, the thing Reika from the Cabaret Club did to your number.
Damn, you remember that?
Oh. Call Reika.
What? Why?
I want to hear her voice.
She put you on call deny.
Can't you try from another line?
I can, but I won't. Use a payphone if you want to call her.
I don't have my own phone. As long as I'm within range, I can use Iba to make any call I need to. Whether it's a traditional line or Nile message, I can have Iba help me. Iba is connected to my mind wirelessly as well. So even when she's outside of my eye socket, I can talk normally. What cell tower did that call connect to?
Near 3rd Street, Shinjuku.
That's a wide range. Can you tell if they called from a smartphone?
They did. I can tell from the number.
Does it have GPS?
The phone is likely capable of that function, but it has been disabled. The power also appears to be off. I cannot connect from any line because you blew it.
Who is the person we called?
Probably someone involved in the incident. They hung up as soon as they heard you mention the police, then refused further incoming calls. That behavior is at the very least suspicious.
Should we go to Shinjuku?
There would be no point to that now. The recipient is alerted to our presence and likely on the move.
Right.
Why was the phone in the horse?
Unknown, but it does appear to be deliberate. Did the culprit do this, or did someone else? And for what specific purpose?
Let's go.
Aiba, let's get going. There's nothing more here.
Where are we going? Iris's house?
Yeah, I'm curious.
About your prophecy? Absurd. It was nothing.
Let's hope so.
Sagan residence. Saturday, 10:30 p.m.
Date!
I want to put it in my mouth. There's a calendar and a strange object on the shelf. I want to put it in my mouth. Iris is looking at me impatiently. There's clearly information inside this girl.
Date, you have confirmed that Iris is safe. Are you done here?
I know.
Where's your mom?
By the way, where's your mom?
She left earlier. She got a Nile message from someone. She looked kind of panicky, too.
And she comes back in the morning.
Where did she go?
Dunno. She didn't tell me.
Well...
Date! You came! But aren't you a little early?
Huh?
You said you would play Shovel Forge with me tomorrow.
No, I didn't. I did promise to go on a date with you.
Tomorrow? It's not even midnight yet. I kept my promise by staying home, so you need to keep your promise, Date.
No, this isn't you. Her mum left in the other timeline too and came back in the morning. And Iris insisted she was at home the whole time. But everything lined up such that she could have murdered Renju. How are you?
I'm hop, hop, hoppy happy. Hop, hop, hop. Rabbit goes hop. Why do you ask?
Oh, well, you see...
Because I saw your dead body in a dream. Are you seriously going to tell her that?
You hush.
Oh, did you want something to drink?
No, sorry. I should be going.
What? Leaving already?
Yeah, I have some work to do.
Well, will you at least watch my stream at 1?
You stream at 1 a.m.?
Stream?
Don't you remember? I'm an internet idol.
And you're gonna stream online?
Yeah.
At 1 in the morning?
Yeah.
You're a young woman. You shouldn't stay up so late.
Leave me alone, Date.
Oh, jeez, you sound like an old man.
Because he is an old man.
It's fine. Today isn't for work, it's just a personal stream.
That's not the issue.
And tomorrow is Sunday.
The day isn't the issue either.
Anyway, please watch, okay? I'll ask you about it on tomorrow's date.
Fine.
Date, I have been thinking. I am glad that nothing bad happened.
Yeah, you're right.
Because sometime real soon, I'm going to die.
Iris's words came to me. I stepped on hard in the accelerator. I can't do his voice. Day 3, Sunday. Police headquarters, Sunday, 9:37 a.m. Anything stand out to you?
Date, you promised to go on a date with Iris yesterday. What exactly are you planning to do?
What? Seriously?
It's a social date.
A man's promise is his bond. You absolutely must keep your word.
Have you ever heard of a white lie?
So, you're gonna act like it never happened.
That's not what I said. The day's not over yet. If I go see her and socialize for a bit, that's a date, right?
Oh, so you are not planning a real date then?
No, of course not.
If you say so.
You almost sound relieved, Iba.
Pardon?
Are you jealous?
Impossible! I could never be jealous of a silly little human like her.
Uh-huh, sure.
About the investigation.
I am watching the case file of Shoko Nadami as it is updated in real time. Currently, it appears as though there has been no significant progress. Hey Date, why not go to that bar you haven't been to in a while?
Bar?
Marble in Golden Yokocho.
I see. Mama runs Marble. She's an informant who knows just about everything there is to know about the criminal underground. Maybe she knows something. About Mizuki.
There are many points of interest surrounding Mizuki.
Iris is Date's adopted daughter's friend, and he's going on a date with her. Mizuki is 12.
But we will need to speak with her directly.
I hope she gets better soon.
Date is going on a date with his 12-year-old adopted daughter's friend. Iva is sitting on the desk. Boss is sitting on the desk. How about the phone?
I asked HQ to look into it. They found a few things. First, the owner was Shoko Nadami.
Iris is 18, according to her thing. Which, granted, isn't the most informative thing in the world. But she claims to have turned 18 earlier this year. But I forget if it was Iba or Date who suspected she might be older than that. Of course, she can't really be older than that with Hitomi being 37. Dislikes war, sickness, hobbies, watching zombie movies. She has extremely specific things she likes. Number 89's been updated. Oh, we have a picture now.
It was Shoko's phone?
Yes. Her face was registered in the phone's facial recognition authentication.
Now, who called it?
Who called the phone?
Sorry, we don't know that yet. They called from a burner phone. They didn't register a name.
I can make a deduction with this information. We know that the phone belonged to Shoko.
Right.
Whoever it was made their call at 9:02 p.m. after Shoko was killed. I believe we can make an assumption here.
The caller probably wasn't the murderer. Why would they call the phone of the person they just killed?
Maybe. But the culprit might have been trying to get Mizuki to call, so that they can bring her to the scene.
But then why hide the phone? They would have left it somewhere easier to find.
True.
Who called it?
But either way, our mysterious caller is suspicious. Consider this. They did not register the phone under their real name. And also, they hung up as soon as Date mentioned he was a cop. And on top of that, they blocked Date's number and turned off the phone.
The blame lies entirely with Date.
True.
I suggest cutting his salary.
I'll cut your battery.
Do it. I'll plug in somewhere.
Anyway, we have to identify the caller. If you don't want your salary cut.
Fine.
Any other information about Shoko's phone?
All the history's been erased. There's nothing on the phone itself, but we can still look up its records. I happen to have a friend at the cell company. The head office is looking into it now.
Oh, about Mizuki.
She was returned to the hospital after the sync. She'll probably be hospitalized for a while.
Strange. Mizuki's phone is at home, Date. The GPS and Wi-Fi access point confirm this.
She went home by herself?
Possibly.
But why?
Unknown.
How about the investigation?
There's been no progress, as usual. The people at the main office are so incompetent. The smartphone you brought in yesterday is still our only lead. Hopefully there'll be a breakthrough.
It's actually really interesting to have... Like, VLR never had this. There was never a path where you just had nothing to go on. Something always happened. And it's really interesting that as a result of not being able to cure Mizuki's condition, we have nothing in this timeline. Anything else to report?
About Renju.
Renju?
Yesterday I told you he vanished after he was questioned. Well, we found him.
Where?
Central Hospital. He was brought there from a traffic accident.
Interesting.
He's unconscious and it's not looking good.
Could it be?
Capitol Highway?
Oh, you heard about it?
We heard the report on the radio last night.
I can't believe it was about Renju.
But it wasn't about Renju in the other timeline. About Renju.
Date, you should go talk to him. He is Shoko Nadami's former husband, after all. He might have some information.
But he's still asleep, isn't he?
Smack him across the face and wake him up. You're his friend, right? He'll understand.
Come on.
Summary. I have 3 places to check. Central Hospital, where Renju is. I don't know if he's in any condition to talk, but it might help. I could also go home to see Mizuki, or get information from Mama at Marble.
Aiba, let's move.
Roger that.
Well, may as well go home to see Mizuki. I can't imagine we're gonna get much out of that. So it seems a good place to start. Date residence. Sunday.
Hitomi Sagan, Iris's mother.
Yes, but why?
Oh, Date. Sorry for showing up like this.
Okay.
Mizuki, what are you doing?
What's it look like?
Ah. This isn't real.
Bench pressing.
You can talk.
Yes, she's no longer mute. I received a Nile message from Mizuki last night. Teacher, can you please help me? I understood right away. The girl's been through so much. I couldn't say no to one of my students.
You're her teacher?
That's right. Mizuki is in my homeroom class. I went to the hospital to pick her up.
She left earlier. She got a Nile message from someone.
Mizuki wrote a note saying that she wanted to go home.
But that can't be right. Because Hitomi got a message in the other timeline too, and that wasn't from Mizuki.
Not to Renju's house, but here. So that's the story. I apologize for coming over without asking.
This can't be right. About your aphonia. When I started talking to her, Mizuki re-racked the weight.
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks to you. Well, not exactly you. It was teacher who stayed with me all night.
Why didn't you tell me about Hitomi?
I couldn't. It's not like we have conversations about our day anyway.
Because you don't talk.
Because you don't listen.
About Renju.
What's wrong with Daddy?
You haven't heard?
Heard what?
She does not know about the accident.
Why were you holding the ice pick?
When I got there, the ice pick was... It was stuck in my mom's eye. I couldn't think straight. The only thing I could think was... I had to get it out.
So you pulled it out?
Yeah.
After Ota ran away?
Yeah.
Did you hear any sounds?
Sounds?
Like a ringing phone?
Oh, I think I did hear something like that. But I don't remember where it was coming from. I just got scared and ran into the column. The door was open a little, so...
Confirmed. The call at 9:02 p.m. It must have been the phone inside the horse ringing.
Was Choco's left eye on the ice pick?
I don't think so.
Her eye socket was empty?
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm sorry to have to ask you stuff like that.
It's okay.
So it was not Mizuki who took the eyeball.
No, it was already gone when she got there.
That eyeball has yet to be found. It was probably taken by the culprit.
Probably eaten by the culprit. About Hitomi.
She's my teacher. She's special. She's Daddy's friend and Iris's mom. Sometimes I have dinner at her house. She's extra nice to me.
Oh, I know I shouldn't be. I should love all my students equally. But I see Mizuki after school sometimes, and she just looks so lonely. I can't help myself.
About the Nile message.
Mizuki, Renju sent you that Nile message, didn't he?
What?
I got this buddy of mine. Real bad personality, but real good with technology. I got some help from them.
Bad personality?
It was a message sent at 8:05 last night. Does this sound familiar? Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious. Please come to Bloom Park's merry-go-round right away. Daddy needs your help. Please do as I say.
Yeah, that was it. It was from Daddy's phone. But I didn't want to say anything because that would make Daddy a suspect, so...
So you kept quiet.
Yeah. My dad's never said anything like that to me, ever. That he was counting on me? I had to go.
But you invited Ota along.
Bloom Park is in the middle of the Kawasaki district. There are a number of homeless individuals and a high crime rate there. Mizuki must have been worried about going alone.
Mizuki is on the bench press.
That's...
A plate of medical-grade titanium in her right shoulder.
I won't lie, this is not what I thought Dati was going to use the X-ray vision for. It told me it has a metal plate in her right shoulder. Pardon me for asking, but your right arm.
Oh, does it bother you?
Can you not move it?
No, I can't even feel it, I'm afraid.
Was there an accident, or...?
I suppose you might call it that. About 6 years ago, I was shot in the shoulder.
I'm sure it was more than the shoulder.
The nerves died and... Anyway, the story is, one day a criminal broke into my house. He was carrying a gun. From the way he talked, he sounded insane.
Drugs?
Maybe. The police statement said that he wasn't under the influence of anything. Just a random crime.
Not everything checks out. At least someone is lying to us about something. What? The dream I saw. How did you get her talking again? Yeah, the Somnium Files.
I actually don't know.
Nah.
I didn't do anything special. I just held her against me.
Held her?
I was hugging her close to me all night. When dawn came, I heard her say, "Teacher," and then she started to cry. As you can see, she's fine now. She had a lot bottled up. It came out with the tears, I think.
How is Mizuki at school?
She's a little quiet, but she's a very clever girl. And more than anything, she is kind.
Kind?
When I'm carrying heavy bags, she'll come and help me without me asking. When I'm troubled, she'll sometimes pick flowers to give to me. Not that she has a perfect disciplinary record, but she's a good girl.
What's on her record?
There are a few incidents. Once, she let out all the frogs that were going to be used for science class. Another time, she punched a bully so hard that he chipped a tooth.
Sounds like more than just incidents.
But I like that about her. She's a little clumsy, and just like Renju.
You're a teacher?
Yes, elementary school.
I didn't know you taught at Mizuki's school.
I didn't know Mizuki was living with you. I knew about her circumstances with Renju, but he described you as a relative. But I suppose not. Mizuki explained the situation to me.
Mizuki lives here with me, but I'm not her legal guardian. That's why I've never been to school with her or anything like that. I was all left to Renju. He might not be any good at raising her, but he is her father. He takes care of all the official stuff. That was one of the conditions for letting me taking in Mizuki. Is it just coincidence you're Mizuki's teacher?
You said you and Renju knew each other from high school, right?
Yes, at Eitoku High.
And you work at the public school here?
That's right, a district elementary school.
Is that a coincidence? You becoming the teacher of your friend's kid?
Well, I hadn't always planned on being a teacher, but it wasn't a coincidence that Mizuki ended up in my class. Renju seemed really intent on sending Mizuki to a school where I was teaching. They even moved to get into my school district. That was about 5 years ago, in spring.
Before the divorce?
Yes, but I heard that Shoko didn't have a problem with the move.
Officially, Mizuki lives at Renju's house. Their local elementary is actually pretty far from here, my house. Mizuki takes the train every morning to get there. Summarize for me.
Anyway, Mizuki has recovered from her aphonia. Isn't that wonderful?
Sufficient.
Yeah.
I did not know that Hitomi was Mizuki's homeroom teacher. Is there something wrong?
No. It's nothing.
Hitomi has a metal plate on her right shoulder. Well, I think we'll leave it there. I won't lie, I initially only came to Date's house because I kind of thought there would be nothing in there at all. I feel like we've raised way more questions than we've answered. I mean, number 89, his story doesn't line up at all with what Pewter told us. He didn't mention eyeballs at all. Nor did he come across as a psychopath who needed to kill for fun. Came across more as a vigilante. He definitely killed an awful lot more than 4 people. Well, I suppose that's an issue for next time, right?